Hope everyone is refreshed after such a lively performance, Barefoot. So let's give them another round of applause for sharing such a short duration में prepare करने वाला performance. And they were very nervous, but they did so great. So next, moving. This film has been made by our fellows Rajesh Gyadi, Simon M. Sangma, and Debraj Dole. So, speaking about the first film, the film is titled Sayonara, The Final Threads of Heritage, which celebrates the indigenous artistry and cultural legacy of Rindia, Eri Silk, tracing Khasi weavers who have preserved the sustainable piece silk tradition across generations. The film follows artisans and social entrepreneurs as they keep ancestral knowledge, craftsmanship, and cultural identity alive in a changing world. And coming to the second film, it is titled Following the Roots. It follows a man's journey in building a community-led piggery initiative aimed at strengthening rural livelihoods, highlighting how collective ownership and sustainable practices are creating economic security for present and future generations. So, both of these films have been made in collaboration with the Bosco Institute Youth Involved Fellowship, an initiative designed to empower young changemakers from Northeast India through leadership, training, social entrepreneurship, and community-rooted transformation. So, to share more about the work of Youth Involved and Bosco Institute, we have a very special guest here with us today, Father Jerry Thomas, Director of Bosco Institute, whom I would like to join us on stage and share about the film and the work. So, Father Jerry, please kindly join us on stage.
It makes me nervous because I can't see anyone. It's a privilege to be part of this Green Hub Festival. We have three words. Bosco Institute is in Jorhat. It started as a college for social work. Then it evolved into run a number of initiatives to help young people develop their leadership and social engagement. And we have three words on our logo, that is inspire. So the fellowship that we started is named for our alumni. And the last word is involved, that they go back and get involved. Now, this fellowship started with a very disturbing question, which came to me after a conversation with one of our own past students, who, while she was doing her, can we have some light in the hall if you don't mind? I can't see anyone. Without seeing, it's very difficult to speak. A little bit of, that's better. Now, otherwise it looks like speaking to an empty darkness. And thank you. I know, but still. Now I'm more comfortable. Not that I'm afraid of darkness, but I don't know whom I am talking to. That's it. So, so there was this student of ours who was focused on alcohol during her studies, in her research, in her field work, etc. At the end of the study, she went for her block placement for 1 month to Bangalore, to an rehab center that was run by recovered alcoholics. And then they found her good. They gave her a job, and she worked there for 1 year. And then she came back, and she came to meet me and spoke about her own dream of starting something in her place and in her community. that about it. How could my father this question ahead, which is a lot of experiences. Should they be allowed to die for want of support, for want of finance, for want of know-how? And therefore, there and then, we called all the students and everyone who was there, Youth Involve Award. Anyone who wants to start something that they are very passionate about because of their own experiences in life, we will start with an award of 1 lakh. I committed myself in, we had no money. There was no budget. So once you are committed, you are forced to look for ways of making it happen. And fortunately and providentially, we have been able to run this fellowship for the last 12 years. And now is the 13th year that this fellowship is going on. And I think we have supported about, thank you. We have supported about 35 young people in another cohort with another name. YI Node is going on, in which we have another 20 young people who are founders of organization. Now, this fellowship is not about a tested and proved idea. It is anyone who is passionate about doing something. We are not asking them to come with a watertight project. No, come, explore, learn, express, and learn in the process and set up something that you think will work for you and for your community, which gives expression to your dreams. And therefore, we always say, success is our goal, but failure is an acceptable option. We are not afraid of people who fail, but in the process, they will have learned something and moved on with life with much more meaning. And that's ultimately what matters, not necessarily success through achievements alone. So I'm glad that YI has found resonance with Green Hub, and we'll be watching the documentaries of 2 of our young guys, and we have some of the BI alumni also present here for this occasion. Thanks for inviting me and having me here. And maybe there are young people here, so maybe a word in which you can connect with us. We also have we incubate young entrepreneurs through a process that lasts about 6 to 9 months with on-site program plus online program trainings and mentoring process. And we started this initiative soon after COVID. Well, it started before COVID, then COVID came and put a break to it. So we started off seriously in 2022. So far, going on. So if any young person wants to set up something that they find meaningful, using the natural resources of this region and the skills that they have inherited and acquired through training, you're most welcome to apply for what we call the N event. That is the name of our incubation program. The purpose is not for just to set up an enterprise and then make money. That's not the main aim. The aim is, can we help our young people make life meaningful using the abundant natural resources we have and the skills that we have, leveraging the power of technology that is everywhere for us to use. So that's the purpose. And start a movement in which our own young people claim their right to design their own future in this region, not someone else coming and telling us what to do. Can we claim this right? That's the purpose of starting this incubation center. So if anyone, because I see quite a number of young people here, if anyone wants to connect with us, please feel free. You can go to the website of the Hub Jorhat, and you will find the details there. The Hub Jorhat.in. That is the website, and you will find all the information that is there. The YI itself, from time to time, we will announce. It's not every 6 months or 9 months. It's once in 2 years or once in 3 years. So that when the applications come, you're most welcome. Thanks a lot for having me here. I know I have taken more than 5 minutes. That's the problem with giving us space like this. Thanks a lot and all the best. Congratulations to Green Hub for organizing such a wonderful program.
Thank you
God
so
bless.
much, sir, for joining us. Now we have Vianney Basaidor Nongram with us. She is a sustainable fashion entrepreneur from Meghalaya and founder of Tinkai, a label known for handwoven aris silk, natural dyes, and traditional Jaintia heritage designs. And the first film, Sainara, The Final Threads of Heritage, follows her journey. Next, we also have another special guest with us, that is Anna Pong, a community leader from Kipire district, Nagaland. He is the chief functionary of the International Border Areas People's Welfare Organization, a youth involved fellow, and one of our conservation grantees from the third cohort. So I request Apong and Vienna to join us on stage.
So good afternoon, everyone. Grateful to be here. And me as the founder of Tinkai, give my thanks to YI for the opportunity that I'm getting here, especially Father Jerry, the director of Bosco Institute, the Green Hub, and especially the producing team, Devraj, Rajesh, and Simon, who is going to who's doing the shoot for the movie of ours of our work. So our story is not only the story about weaving, but it's about the women. It's about the memories, the culture, and the identity of the women, the strength of them. Those women who are inculcate to promote the culture through the textile art. So I would like to also say that it is the honor to our ancestor for their wisdom, which they have through the art of weaving in Meghalaya. So I think most of the thing will be shown in the stories of the movie. So yes, thank you.
Hello. Hi, everyone. First of all, would like to thank God for this wonderful time. And yes, thank you to Bosco Institute, the youth involved family, especially Father Jerry, for giving us the opportunity. And also would like to thank Green Hub team for reaching the unreached and covering our stories. So yeah, probably we could have a little discussion after the film cast. So yeah, sit tight and
Thank you, Vienna. Thank you, Apong. So now I would like to call on Rajesh Gyadi, Simon, and Debraj. Please introduce yourselves before we start.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sam Sangma, and I'm from South Carolina, Meghalaya.
My name is Aziz Gadi, and I am from Andhra Pradesh, Iskaming district.
So my from the Tamil district of Assam. So first, let's watch the Sayonara film. Then we will watch the second film. Yeah, let's go.
Riau Nyang, Rendia, but you say Rendia, Nitan, Niku, Nipong, but Miss Sorong again. Miriam, the Kiriang. Kajing pet junga, Kane kajuk kabamanta kalak. Tak he hakap kultur namar, Nadu karyam kabet, long ngilak ban ong bangi ya. Riam da kiriam nang we te, Gim da riam syukumba, Riam ki temen mansua. The meaning of Tingkai is a local word which means preserve. Tingkai is an initiative where we work to empower women to weavers, where we promote the local products to promote the craftsmanship of the local weavers from Yubhoi district. And also working with organic and natural dyes, organic fabric. And also, very importantly, is to revive back the lost traditional textile art of Meghalaya. The textile art of Meghalaya, it's very least and it's very scarcity as a resource. Is very less to get the fabric, which is purely handloom and handwoven from our state. That comes into my mind that I need to study why there is less sources of our traditional art or our traditional fabric in our state, where we have been sourcing all the material, we have been sourcing all the garments from outside. That was the year of 2012. So I just felt like it is my responsibility to go deep within with the studies. But I think just do a kind of a small short passion project to build up my knowledge, to know about the root, to know about the local textile which is already exists here. So I went back to the village, especially the Omundan village. I stay with the weavers, I stay with learn about the culture, learn the dialect, and also learn about the practices which they have. Em kerja it's more of the personal closeness. So I work with them as a family. So knowing their stories individually, knowing their issues, their life individually, and personally, I'm trying to empower them in whatever way I'm trying to. And for me, they are very very important pieces of my life. In the process of making, it started from reading of the cocoons. And then we produce the cocoons. After producing the cocoons, then we have the beating of the cocoons and wash or degumming, which we say in the technical word. And then after that, into a thread. And also natural dyeing. And from the thread, we convert it into a fabric, that is through the weaving.
Jaka jungi na dun dain thai de jaka ka batanjan de wat hai me jungi ru de batanjan. Te daga ta kata hi bangai I be me than daga kwa bangan ru nang. Ta kata jing nang junga galong tang ban chunang ban than ban ong ban mi ya ki jan ban ong ban le ya kanu kanu ngam nang am tip re. Kadang kai kaya rap ingan produk junga te kaya rapan pendi ki kaya rapangan yok kiyo de kata kada ba kata higa benta ka ba te kaya rap ingan
hakapor bang ilaya trelang bat tengkai ngi ngo kumba ka tengkai kalong kawe ka platform na benta ngi ki weaver ngapat ngasdang tre ya kan ka kam na du hakapor lockdown namar kumtung asyik high school private habaya tre lang bat tengkai ngas ngo ba kikam jongi ken sabateng bat kin dang kampan thmai shishu bat kin kimar ki mata jongi bangidon isngo kila ban penpoi yaki briu bam kot reban poi neban yo
Oh, kata long gak nemo. Long ba kapit long bersuang banyak kali. Long banyak kali long jenjar pi tentang yo reka kamai gaji long takan ngal persiang no ong persiang tanya ke tanya dari jan yo long kumno ong de la tan suki tu ora ala bendi tu de la kam biang hi ta la su tenar kan betre ni kam. Ka jing reka kajing don men kibru don gibo ong ba bru rang thanjan long don gibo kan tho don gibo am sim kan ani ka kam dam der tangi kan ther ban tre ban kta kan ne ka kam long rang ro la ban tre
As for now, we have less than 50 members of artisans and weavers at the same time, and yeah, both who are also earning from it and also who are also getting just the training and the workshop from Tinkai. Each product or each attire which we have carry the deepest meaning and also the deepest stories of our community and the state. It was a challenging time also to think that the Jainism might cost so much. So we were scared whether the customers or maybe the clients will accept this kind of a fabric, which is at a high cost. But then once we tried to display it, it was sold out and people are accepting that. It's through this social media that I connect with the people who are very much attracted or maybe emotionally bonded with our initiative. So I just feel like this is a message from me to the younger generation that they should never forget the roots, whatever they are. Although they are educated, although the world and has become more modernized with many machineries, with many technology to be precise, but then we should never ever forget our roots. Instead, we should use our knowledge. We should use our educations to how to improve and how to value our culture, the traditions, and heritage.
Now we'll be screening the second film, that is Following the Roots.
First agenda thonga kinapu chigali di haki gi chima haki gidala lo highest profit azi achana gada haki di hamna ama fana babu tangna chuna rige.
Hi, my name is Ann Abong and I am a Youth Involved Fellow for the batch 2024-2026 and I am also the chairman of Pine Valley Multipurpose Primary Agriculture Credit Society. I belong to another tribe called Yemkyong, which occupies the eastern parts of Nagaland. And yes, I belong to a subtribe of Yamkyong community called Longfor, and we occupy the regions of India and Myanmar border. Pine Valley Multi-Purpose Primary Agriculture Credit Society is a cooperative society which provides a platform for the local people to come together, support one another. So basically what we are trying to do is uplift local community by promoting piggery farming. So piggery farming has been an integral part of our tradition, and it has connection with the community for a very long time. And we want to make sure that we, help the communities connect to this tradition much more. With the coming of African swine flu in our region in the year 2016, there was a huge casualty, huge loss of livestock in that year. And after that, people stopped rearing pigs because they were afraid of the ASF, and they were drawing themselves away from this. But deep down inside their heart, they were emotionally connected with these practices that they have had. When I came down to my village, I saw the elderlies talking about how they lost so many pigs in that year and how it impacted their lives. So I wanted to make sure that we kind of revive this piggery rearing that we have, and we want to, emotionally get them connected over these practices again. This farm was constructed with a capacity of 15 to 20 pigs, and this farm has been constructed with the support of youth involved. So what we are basically trying to do is we are trying to make this as a collection center and also a rearing center, where this place will be acting as a place of storing the pigs. Some of the piglets will be reared in this place. So this will be a collection center. We also have been working closely with the locals, giving them advices on do's and don'ts with their pigs and their piggery farms, how to keep it hygiene, how to manage the farms, and also how to prevent the spread of ASF in the community.
Regarding the idea of rearing this piglet, when we are sharing the ideas about like doing some business, he was very fond of rearing these piglets, and he is so much interested on that. So he shared an idea like forming a society. We came up with this idea of rearing piglets. So that's our idea, which we share with our friends and also with the villagers also.
Yeah, so far we have been conducting awareness camps here in the village. We have been conducting awareness camps in collaboration with other organizations like NADA.
Thank you so much for coming.
Romboy, Ongadibra, into Nidalaga CRB, Community Resource Person.
In a Tamasiki ha area, the choice is Mimio, ha circle ha. I hate in a neglects the other.
Nidahan Brado, Sabat Grado, Karu Jinka, Paliwaro, Dawai, Jinka Dile Palho. You can help grass in Nidahanbra.
Yeah, so right now we have 15 registered members under the cooperative society, and we have processed for the registration. We have submitted our bylaws, and we are kind of waiting for the final registration certificate to come into our hands.
Ekta posti ekta rural jaga de tu ekla brabi tu help kurle na pare jai. Itula society join kurna tu posti manu sob milaina ekta. Ahiala time de phal bra jabole. Ahiala time de tu tuk na paina tu kikila holebi tu mila mili kurina. Ekta kauri hobi guru hobi murgi hobi ekta protectivity kurina ami khan itu jabole kurala ase.
One of the toughest challenge that we face is the road connectivity, and I think road connectivity plays a very important role for the success or the downfall of any business. And also, because we don't have to market in the village, so we have to reach the market. Youth of this village, it's hardening because most of them are lying idle because they have no livelihood options, and also they are not very well versed with the traditional farming practices that the elderly ones normally get engaged to. And some of the is cooperative society. We want them to take the managing responsibilities, the roles of managing the system. That's the kind of system that we want to create, so that both youths and the local people are engaged in the cooperative society.
Good, that's it. Good, attention.
Moi la experience de duk pai kare palai to holivi yo time de bishi manage korle ese teacher bi prase to morning de thibo cook koro kare khan tana khan khelabo idu aro patta khan from panibar pichai na mix kornai khelauli lage mohon patta aro mukoi mix kornai khelai to patta to nijor bagan de groshe kole to it's not difficult. Mojen to kare this year balese April de start groshe this year. Man boste do kauri palai dui source of income ase.
So basically, if anyone wants to join the organization, they have to buy at least one share. So one share costs around 500 rupees, and 50 rupees is for the registration fee of a member. So when any of the local join the membership, whatever benefits that we are able to extract from the outside source, everything will be shared according to the share that they own. So any funds comes to us, it will be distributed equally among the community. Any facility comes, everybody will have an access to the facilities according to the share that they hold. And any resources coming in will be divided equally according to the shareholding systems. At the initial phase when we started, there was only a couple of piglets in the village. But now, when we take a survey of the pigs that are being reared in the village, it's close to 100, and that's a huge number. And the other part is that most of the villages in our area has been hit by the ASF, but till now we haven't had the case of any ASF coming to our village. So those are the two wow moments for us, and I think that's a really huge achievement for us as well.
Thank you. Would you go first? Thank you. Oh, you guys are together.
So, a bit more about your journeys and your experience.
So, so I want to share something. Like, I'm not good at speaking, but I want to share something. Like, during the screening of our film, I was just sitting right next to the screen, right there, and every frame, every second of the film was like reminded me, like I have come so far. Before coming to Green Hub, like I had never touched a camera. Like, I would never imagine, like I never imagined I would make a film like this, and it would be a screen in front of hundreds of people, and it would be a screen in like this kind of big screen. Like, this is a very wow moment for me also, and like, uh, early, like in my life, I found the love of my life like very early. So, and we are blessed with a 4-year-old kid also, and as a family I stopped my studies also, and also I took little bit gap from music also. That was music was like very close to my heart. Now coming Green Hub, like I will also want to continue music and also want to continue this filmmaking journey. So like and also during the fellowship, it was very difficult for me to stay here without proper income for 1 year and like far away from my family. And but somehow my family gave me lots of support, and because of their beliefs, I can able to continue this journey. And also, I would like to thank Sumitra, who like constantly like support me and push me to work harder. Because of him, also like I gained my beliefs in myself. So today I'm standing here like there is one quote like life is always stress, but for me it gives me chance. So it's very big thing for me. I'm thank you Green Hub, and thank you also Rita ma'am, all the Green Hub teams. Yeah.
हेलो तो लाइक मेरा जो एक्सपीरियंस है लाइक इधर हमें जो दो फिल्म दिखाया था वो हम एक नागालैंड और जो मेघालय में शूट किया था हमारा जो फिल्म है तो मेरा लाइक मेरा जो ज़्यादा वो फर्स्ट ऐसे एक्सपीरियंस है कि लाइक मेरा मेरा फर्स्ट मेरा फर्स्ट टाइम था लाइक दोनों दोनों स्टेट में नागालैंड और मेघालय में तो लाइक मेघालय में जब गया था कि हम बस एक फिल्म नहीं बनाई है और हम उससे ज़्यादा और कुछ सीखने मिले कि वहाँ का जो काशी जो हम लोग रिबोई डिस्ट्रिक्ट में शूट किया था तो हमारा जो काशी जो ट्रेडिशनल है वो लाइक काशी लैंग्वेज है वो भी मैंने थोड़ा इंटरेस्ट होके सीखा लाइक कुछ वर्ड्स और मेघालय में सॉरी लाइक नागालैंड में भी गया तो उसमें भी बहुत कुछ न्यू एक्सपीरियंस करने को मिला एक सुंदर सा एक, जगह देखने मिला तो हम भी लाइक ग्रीन अप को बहुत ज़्यादा थैंक्स देना चाहेगा कि मैं खुद से तो एफर्ट नहीं कर पा रहा था इस साल दो दो स्टेट में तीन स्टेट असम को मिला के तीन स्टेट हम ऐसे ही जाने को मिला है और साथ में अपना अरुणाचल का एक डिस्ट्रिक्ट भी आप लोग थोड़ा पहले दिखा होगा सी ऑन मी तो मेरा सब जर्नी जो लाइक मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि इधर से शुरू होगा क्योंकि लाइक हम भी ऐसा वो से आया था कि लाइक पहले जब ग्रीन अप क्योंकि ग्रीन अप हम बहुत लाइक जीरो नॉलेज में आया था तो अभी ग्रीन अप में हम एक साल इधर रह के लाइक मैं थोड़ा जैसे कंजर्वेशन और like, मुझे थोड़ा थे होटल के। तो इसलिए हम रीता मैम और सुमित सर और जितना भी ग्रीन अप जो स्टाफ है, ऑफिस टीम मेंबर्स सबको हम दिल से थैंक यू बोलते हैं। और लास्टली हमारा लाइक एंड भी होने वाला है सेशन, कल शायद लास्ट है। तो एक साल हम लोग जो हमारा जो बैच है 9 बैच फेलो है, जितना भी मेरे दोस्त है, एक साल तो हम सब एक फैमिली की तरह एक ही घर में बिताया। तो सबका साथ एक अलग से एक बॉन्डिंग भी बन गया कि अपना दीदी भैया या फिर माँ पिताजी से था, सब हम लोग मिल के बहुत अच्छा से रहा। तो ऐसा एक्सपीरियंस लाइक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म मेरा ये फर्स्ट टाइम था। लाइक मैं जितना हॉस्टल में बैठा, फिर अपना जो फैमिली का साथ था, उसका जो वाइब्स जो एक्सपीरियंस और उसका जो खुशी जो अलग था। तो ये बहुत मेरा लिए लाइक हम ऐसे लग गया था कि ग्रीन अभी मेरा लिए सब कुछ है, क्योंकि जो इधर हम बस सीखने नहीं है, जो जो इधर ग्रीन अब है वो कुछ बस कुछ सिखाता नहीं है, और मतलब मीन्स सॉरी वो बस सिखाता भी है। और लाइक जो हमारा जो मेन बात तो जो सिखाता भी है, एक्चुअली सॉरी एक्चुअली हम वो बोलना चाहता था कि लाइक बस इधर कैमरा ही नहीं सिखाता है, क्योंकि हम कैमरा सीखने नहीं आता है, क्योंकि हम इधर फिल्म बनाएगा और कंजर्वेशन सीखेगा और जो बायोडाइवर्सिटी वो सीखेगा, कि वो नहीं आया था। एक्चुअली हम फोटोग्राफी के लिए आया था। तो इसलिए हम मेरा बोलने का मतलब वही था कि इधर में और साथ फिल्म के साथ साथ हमारा जो कनेक्शन है, जो बॉन्डिंग है, वो भी एक मिल रहा है। तो ग्रीन आपको हम और एक बार थैंक यू देना चाहेगा। और जितना भी मेरा दोस्त है फिलो है, पर सबको जो हम निकलने लगे, तो सबको बेस्ट ऑफ लक। और अपना अपना जो लाइफ है, लाइक अपना जो जो टैलेंट है उसको और जो आइडिया उसको कंटिन्यू करो। और जो नया बैच जो अभी नया बैच जो अभी 10 बैच आने वाला है, उसको भी एक वही एड्रेस देगा कि आप लोग भी लाइक हमेशा हम लोग का जैसे फैमिली की तरह, क्योंकि आप लोग भी बाद में होगा, लेकिन फैमिली की तरह एक साल रहना। मेरा वही एडवाइस है कि लास्ट में तो सबको दुख होगा। थैंक यू।
For me, the experience is like it's great working with the youth involved team, because they were really taking good care of us while we were shooting, because we were shooting in a different place. Wherever we go, we have a language. While we were shooting in Castles, Rajesh used to take out his phone and then use the Google translation, and he will ask the question, but when they reply, he will not able to understand. He used to communicate with the people like that. And while we were shooting, going for shooting in Nagaland, we were continuously like traveling for around 18 hours. So our body was all exhausted because the road was so really bad. And after we reached to Apong's village, it was like really amazing, because the landscape out there was really great and beautiful. So this is my experience. Thank you. And I would like to call up like all the youth involved team to here.
Oh, I think we said that we will be discussing after the film is casted. Yeah. So I just wanted to quickly share of what exactly happened in the shooting. Simon, Devraj, and Rajesh, they had to travel the very long distance. They had to travel for 3 days. Actually, the shooting was for around 10 or 15 days, but they could only spend 3 days in the village. And with the very little 3 days that they had, they captured so much of footages and came up with such a good film. I'm just impressed with it. And when we were shooting there at the village, I thought that one day would be enough to collect all the footage just because the village was small. So I told them, oh, if you guys are done with your work in 1 or 2 days, we can go out for camping and have fun. And they said, no, we can't do that. And I was really impressed with it because Defraj was really committed to what he was sent out to do. And they did it in 3 days. And that's what a round of applause for the three of them. Yeah. And yeah, apart from that, my initiative just started as a social entrepreneurship where I was committed to, uplifting the economy of my people, my village people, village folks. But when the casting was happening here, I realized something extraordinary has been happening. The first thing that I see happening was the of this initiative, and the second that initiative that we started, some way or the other way, conservation is happening. One experience that I have had after we started this initiative was that we had a very prominent hunter from the village, and he was rearing 4 pigs this time. When he was saying, "Oh, I don't even get time to go for hunting. I'm busy collecting feeds for the pigs." And I said, "That's good. You don't need to go for hunting. You need to feed these pigs, and you need to get a good meat out of it, not the wild ones." And the other thing that I realized was that uh, so we were just having a chit chat, and Alolika asked me how many community people do you have that speaks your dialect, and I said less than 3,000. All my matlab, for a very long time I have been so interested in conserving endangered species and endangered mammals and whatnot, but I realized that uh, my community and myself, I'm endangered. Alolika said, "Apong, you are endangered. You have less than 3,000 people speaking your dialect. That's something to be thoughtful about, mindful about." And I realized that we are endangered people because we are in very few numbers, and casting our stories in such a big platform is so meaningful. I think these stories will spread across, and it will help us conserve us, I think. So yeah, thank you so much, and really appreciate everyone. Just would like to take this short time. I have my fellow friends from my village, Korakmong, who will become the new batch of the Green Up Fellowship. And I have Transo also from my village. I want them to come up and join the stage. Yeah. Sorry for taking so long time.
You can turn on the lights now.
Yes. So, yes, again, hello everybody. So after watching the movie, it was very inspiring for me because I've never seen like they covered the story very well. I was just thinking like because the journey of weaving, it's not just for 1 or 2 days. So how will we be able to carry the story to like the overall story in just 1 or 2 days or 3 days, right? We were doing the shoot. So I was concerned how will they cover, but when I see the clips, which is 13 minutes, I was so amazed that they cover up everything, that they can also show to the it's carry the stories of the weavers, the story of the artisans and the women out there, and also the legacy of the natural dyeing and textile art which we have in just 13 minutes. So I'm very grateful to work with the team of Green Hub, that is Devraj, Simon and Rajesh. They have been doing a very commendable work. I just want, I'm not a good public speaking, so I just wish them the best. And thank you for everything.
I think what we have seen here is magic. When you see in a matter of less than 10 minutes, I think it tells you the magnanimity of what is possible if we only give the right, just a nudge to young people who want to do, who want to make things happen in the communities and societies. They can create miracles. They can always surprise you. And it's not only about our fellows, it's also about these guys who made the movie. And I think just that. And I always used to feel with the Youth Involved Fellowship, it's like pushing these young guys off the edge into the cliff, hoping they will fly and be ready to hold when they are tired and falling, and then let them go again. And I think it has borne fruit. Thanks a lot. Salute to all the young guys here. Congratulations. Wonderful work. Thank you. You can go.
So we won't be having a Q&A round now. Father Jerry is here, Vienna and Apong is there. So please feel free to go ask them any questions or queries if you all want to know anything. So thank you so much for joining us. It was great having you all, and especially Father Jerry for coming all the way to meet us. And now we'll be moving on. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we'll be moving on to the next film. The next film is In the Shadow of Giants, Elephants of Kaziranga by our fellows Pranath Boro, Niran Kumar Singha. This film has been made in collaboration with the Assam Forest Department. The film is set in the grasslands of Kaziranga National Park, exploring the vital role of elephants of the Forest Department in wildlife conservation, from assisting tiger surveys to guiding stray animals safely back into the forest. At its heart, the documentary also traces the deep bond between elephants and their mahots, leaving a relationship built on trust, care, and years of shared companionship. And also, we are very happy to have Dr. Sonali Ghosh, Field Director of Kaziranga National Park and Tiger Reserve, here with us. And it will be an honor for us, for you to come here and speak a few words on the film and on your work. So we are really happy to have you. So please, Dr. Sonali, please, may we have on the stage? Oh, after the movie? Okay, sure. Then we'll be first inviting our fellows to the stage, and then we can have you. Yeah. So now I would like to invite Pranath and Niran on the stage before we do the screening. So please come up on the stage and give us your introductions.
Kulumbai. Hello everyone. Good afternoon. मैं प्रणाथ बोरो हूँ और बोरोलैंड टेरिटोरियल रीजन से एक छोटा सा बोरो गांव से हूँ और मेरा इंटर्नशिप काजीरंगा नेशनल पार्क असम फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट के साथ था। जैसे कि आप लोगों ने काफ़ी सारे फिल्में देखी, जैसे उनका अलग अलग स्टोरी से उनका जर्नी अलग अलग है, वैसे ही मेरा जर्नी एलिफेंट्स जो है कैप्टिव एलिफेंट काजीरंगा के जो कंजर्वेशन के लिए यूज होते हैं उसके ऊपर बनाए हैं। तो
Hi everyone. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. My name is Niran Kumar Singh and मैं एक्चुअली काजीरंगा के आसपास से ही हूँ। तो लास्ट लाइक
मतलब बहुत साल से काजीरंगा के आसपास हूँ, तो इसलिए मैं काम कर पा रहा था, काजीरंगा के साथ वॉलेंटियर कर पा रहा था, तो डायरेक्टली ऐसे कुछ करने का मन था तो नहीं हो पा रहा था, तो दिस टाइम आई गॉट अ चांस to work with Sonali ma'am in Kaziranga. So it was so interesting and अभी कुछ नहीं बोलता हूँ, फिल्म के बाद बोलते हैं हम लोग तो. Yeah, thank you everyone.
কোন ননিটা আছে তারপর হাতি এখানে বাজ খাইছে সে আহ 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 পদুমি পদুমি হাতিৰ লগতে মোৰ ৰিলেশ্যনটো ভালেই, যিহেতু তাকে মই সদায় পাই থাকো। যিমান টাইম মই ঘৰৰ মানুহৰ লগত টাইম স্পেণ্ড নকৰো নিদিওঁ, ইমানটো আমি হাতীৰ লগতে দিব লাগে। মই ভাবো চব হাতী মাহঁতৰ এনেকা হয় নেকি, যেন হাতীটো এৰি কোনো থাকিব নোৱাৰে, মানে হাতী এনেকা লাগে কোনোবা ঘৰ গুচি গলো, ছুটি গলো, হাতীটো কেনেকা হৈ আছে, কি ধৰণৰ থাকো, মানে বহুত মৰম সোমাই। এতিয়াও আমি যদি ক'ৰবাত দূৰত গুচি যায়, মাতিলে আহি ওলাই আহে আহি, যিকোনো ক্ষেত্ৰত তাৰমানে হাতীৰ লগত বহুত ক্লজ হৈ গৈ। মই হাতী চলাম বুলি মই একবাৰ ভাবা নাছিলো, কিন্তু ফৰেষ্ট ডিপাৰ্টমেণ্টত কাম কৰিম বুলি মই মোৰ সৰুৰ পৰা এটা আশা। এইটো মোৰ দেউতা আগত হাতী মাহত আছিল।
ইয়া করিয়ারে হতে বাড়িয়া দিলি পাও, মাথার উপর কাল দিতিও, সখী করে বন্তরাও সখীও, ও মোর হায় হস্তি কন্যা রে, অনেক দয়া নাই মাহু চোখ লাগিয়া রে। ভাই সারিল সোনার পুরি, বিবাহ করা সারিয়া আসলো ও, সখী অল্প বয়সের নারী সখী ও মোর চাকুনা হাতি মাহুদের, একদিন মাহুদ যায়, নারীর মন মোর সুরিয়া রয় সখী পড়িয়া গৌরী পুরিয়া মাহুদ কান্দে ও, সখী ঘর বাড়ি সারিয়া সখী ও মোর সারিল হাতির মাহুদ রে, মাহুদ শিকার যায়, নারীর মন মোর ঘুরিয়া রয় রে।
আমাৰ ডিউটিটো এনেকা লিমিট নাথাকে, 9টা বজাৰ পৰা ডিউটি জইন কৰি পেলাই বোলে 9টা বজাত শেষ হ'ব লাগে সেইটা নাই আমাৰ যোনটো এটা আমি টাইম হেৰি কৰো কেতিয়াবা 8টা বজাত আহি আমি দানা চানা তিয়াই পেলাই যাওঁ আকৌ 10টা বজাত আহোঁ ভিতৰত হাতী য'ত বন্ধা থাকে তাত আহি হাতীকেইটা লৈ যাওঁ লৈ গৈ পেলাই গা চা ধুৱাই ধুনীয়াকে খুৱাই মেলি দানা খুৱাই আকৌ ৰিটাৰ্ণ লৈ আহিব লগা হয় তাৰপিছত তাতে 1.5 ঘণ্টা লাগি এনেকে তো লাঠি দিয়ে ভাঙলো একটা কাঁচা বানাইলে আর একটা গা ধুৱাব লাগে গাটো ধোৱা মত আমি হাতটো কেনেকুৱা ধৰণৰ আছে তো কাটি মাক আছে হাতীটোৰ মুভমেণ্ট কেনেকা বেমাৰ হৈ থাকিলে কেনেকা হৈ থাকে হাতীটো বা কিমান ছেকেণ্ডৰ মূৰত যদি হাতীয়ে কাণ নেজডাল চকু বা যিকোনো অশান্তি একো মুভমেণ্ট নকৰে বোলে 1 মিনিটৰ ভিতৰত বোলে এটা হাতীৰ বোলে পাৰ্টছ কোনো এটা হিলা ডুলা কৰা নাই এইটো গম পাওঁ যে আমি না হাতীটোৰ ভিতৰীয়া কিবা বেমাৰ হৈ আছে
আমাৰ ইমানখিনি ইম্পৰ্টেঞ্চ আছে যিখিনি আমাৰ ফৰেষ্ট ফ্ৰণ্টলাইনৰ আছে আপোনালোকে জানে কি আমাৰ যিটো কেপটিভ এলিফেণ্ট মেনেজমেণ্ট আমি যিটো কওঁ বা এলিফেণ্ট আপকিপ কওঁ তাতে অসমৰ মানে প্ৰায় এটা বহুত ট্ৰেডিশ্যনেল পুৰণা ইতিহাস আছে প্ৰত্যেকটো এলিফেণ্টৰ লগত এটা মাহত এটা মানে এটা ঘাচি মানে এটা এলিফেণ্টত আমাৰ দুজনকে মানুহ দিয়া হয় যিটো বহুত এটা ষ্ট্ৰং বণ্ড বিটুইন এলিফেণ্টছ আৰু হিউমেন বিংছ সেইটো আমাৰ ডেপিক্ট হয় আমাৰ প্ৰায় 67 to 68 এলিফেণ্টছ মানে জন্ম হৈছে এতিয়া আমাৰ আছে
মোটা হাতী ডিউটি মানে কলে মানে কি পেট্ৰলিং ফাৰ্ষ্ট 1 নম্বৰ আমাৰ ক'তবা কিবা মৰিছে নেকি এৰিয়া চোৱা 2 নম্বৰৰ কাম হৈছে আমাৰ ৰেচন দিয়া কেম্পত বাৰিষা টাইমত আমাৰ গাড়ী নচলে কেতিয়াবা এনেকা টাইম হৈ যায় নাও নচলে বা ৰাতি কোনোবা মানুহ বেমাৰ হলে গাড়ী যাব নোৱাৰে তাৰ পৰা আমি হাতী দি আনিব লগা হয় বানপানী সময়ত আমাৰ হাতী ভিতৰতো ৰাখিবই নোৱাৰে পাহাৰত ৰাখো কেতিয়াবা গাঁৱৰ চহৰ বাহিৰত আমি ঘূৰাব লগা হাতীত ব্যৱহাৰ কৰে আমাৰ মহ ওলালে বা গাঁৱত কেতিয়াবা মহ যদি ৰিটাৰ্ণ কাজিৰঙালৈ পঠাবৰ কাৰণে আমাক হাতী ব্যৱহাৰ কৰা হয় মানে হাতীটো এনেকা প্ৰতিটো ক্ষেত্ৰত অকল বোলে বাৰিষা টাইমতে হাতীৰ কাম সেইটো বুলি নহয় 12 মাহ আমাৰ হাতীৰ ইম্পৰ্টেণ্ট লাগেই কামত শর্টকাট হবো এইফালে দি গেলে এনেকা গৈ ঘুরতে এইখানে সিধা শর্টকাট পড়াই দেবো যা তার আমরা এটা যাবো দিয়ে যাও চ চা ওখানে খুলে নিবি চ পান্তে নাই খাওয়া নেবে নি খালি জিনিস
বাইচোন চাম্বাৰ ঠিকে আছে খবৰ খাতি জনাব ভাল
কাজিৰঙাত আমাৰ যেটো হাতীৰ কেপটিভ এলিফেন্ট মেনেজমেন্ট হেতু প্ৰায় আমাৰ মোস্টলি পেট্ৰলিংৰ কাৰণে ইউজ হয় পেট্ৰলিং আৰু আমাৰ যিখিনি কাম আমাৰ এটা ফৰেষ্টৰ ফ্ৰন্টলাইনে ষ্টাফে কৰে এইখিনি কাম আমাৰ কেপটিভ এলিফেন্ট বা ডিপাৰ্টমেন্টেল এলিফেন্টে কৰে ইয়াৰ এটা মেইন উদাহৰণ আছিলে মোহনমালা আমাৰ এটা ডিপাৰ্টমেন্টেল এলিফেন্ট আছিলে যেটো প্ৰায় 80 to 90 years মান জীয়াই থাকিলে মোহনমালা ডিউটিৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত বহুত ভাল আছিলে আৰু এনেকুৱাও হৈছিলে কি যেতিয়া একবাৰ মাহতক আৰু মানুহ যে পিঠিত বহি আছিলে পেট্ৰলিং ডিউটিত সেই সময়ত টাইগাৰে এটাক কৰিছিলে আৰু টাইগাৰ এটাকটো কন্ট্ৰোল কৰিছিলে
হাতী হ'ল মানে আৰু হাতী আপোনাৰ ট্ৰেইনিং দিবলৈ গ'লে আমাৰ ঘৰচীয়া হাতীটো ট্ৰেইনিং দিবলৈ নাই বুলি ক'লেও 3 মাহ লাগে 3 মাহ সম্পূৰ্ণ লাগে তেতিয়া ট্ৰেইনিং সম্পূৰ্ণ হয় আৰু বনৰীয়াটো হ'লে আপোনাৰ 2 মাহতে ফিটিং 2 মাহো নালাগে আগতে ফিটিং তাহাঁতক যেতিয়া খেদি আহিব মাৰিবৰ কাৰণে বা হেৰি কৰিব তাহাঁতক একচাত ভালকে দুপাকে একচাত দি পেলাই বুজাই দিলে তাহাঁতে বুজি যায় আৰু দুনাই সেইটো কাম নকৰে এতিয়া বৰ্তমান মই কৰ্মৰতা কৰি আছো আপোনাৰ হেড মাহুত হিচাপে 32 বছৰ হ'ল মই ইয়াতে চাকৰি কৰা এই কাজিৰঙাত আমাৰ যিখিনি খাচী মাউত তেখেতসকলক মই অকমান চলাচল কৰোঁ বা তেখেতসকলক কেনেকে কৰিব লাগে মই গোটেইখিনি দেখাই দিওঁ খগাই গৈছে
কাজিৰঙাৰ টেৰেইনটো বহুত বেলেগ ধৰণৰ আমি তাত ফুড পেট্ৰলিং মানে আমি খোজেৰে আমি কেতিয়াও তাত পৰিদৰ্শন কৰিব নোৱাৰো বা টহলদাৰী কৰিব নোৱাৰো গাড়ীৰ দ্বাৰাও কৰিব নোৱাৰো সেইটো মানে হাতী ইয়াত এটা ক্ৰুচিয়েল ৰুল আছে most important rule আছে আৰু এইটো হাতী অবিহনে নহব মানে কিছুমান আধৰুৱা হৈ যাব আমাৰ বহুত টেকনলজি আহি গৈছে এতিয়া ধৰক আমাৰ ড্ৰোন আছে আমাৰ বহুতখিনি আপোনাৰ টেকনলজি আহি গৈছে বা বহুত আমি সফিষ্টিকেটেড ইনষ্ট্ৰুমেণ্ট আছে তথাপিও আমাৰ হাতী লাগিবই আমাক ঠিক এতিয়া আমাৰ এতিয়া অল ইণ্ডিয়া টাইগাৰ এষ্টিমেশ্যন 2026 হৈ গৈছে এতিয়া ৰিচেণ্টলি চ' তাত আমাৰ যিখিনি ছাৰ্ভে যিখিনি মানে ষ্টেজ ফেজ 1 ফেজ 2 এইখিনি আমাৰ হাতী অত্যন্ত প্ৰয়োজনীয় আপুনি জানে যে ফেৰচিয়াছ এনিমেলছৰ ভিতৰত বেচিকেলি আমাৰ দুটাই আছে যে ৰাইনো এণ্ড বাফেলোছ আৰু দুইটাৰে ডেনচিটি ইমানেই বেছি চ' ইয়াত মানে অসম্ভৱ কথা মানে হাতীৰ অবিহনে পেট্ৰলিং কৰা বা যিকোনো চেঞ্চাছ বা ছাৰ্ভে কৰা Okay, of course. আমাৰ আটাইতকৈ ডাঙৰ কথাটো হৈছে কি আমাৰ ভূপেন তালুকদাৰ ছাৰ আছে ৰিটায়াৰ্ড DCF আৰু আমাৰ পাৰ্বতী বাইদেউ আছেই মানে পদ্মশ্ৰী আমাৰ হস্তি কন্যা আমাৰ সৌভাগ্য তেওঁলোকক আমি ওচৰৰ পৰা পাওঁ মেডামে আৰু DFO ছাৰে মানে তেওঁলোকক ট্ৰেইনিং দিয়ে
বেছি হওয়ার একটু কম বুঝি পাইছে না যদি জংগলী হাতীটো যদি আমি জানো কেনেকে জংগলী হাতী কেনেকে খায় কেনেকে থাকে কেতিয়া হয় কি কৰে কি নকৰে যিমান পাৰা যায় যদি আমাৰ টেবুলৰ পাইপৰ যিটো অকণ মোটা চাইজৰ এইটো ভিতৰত পকৰটো নাথাকে আৰু কোমল হৈ থাকে বস্তু যোনফালে বাছ কৰা হেৰি আছে ন কচকচীয়া হয় ভালকে হৈ যাব পানী মাৰি থাকবি গৈ থাকবি কেতিয়া গম পাবি যে তাৰমানে মল গৈছে কেতিয়া গম পাবি পানী মাৰি থকা পানী খিনি তাৰপাছত জইন বিলাক প্ৰথমতে দাঁতৰ হেৰি
গণ্ডগোল আছে
যে তেতিয়া হাজাৰ হাজাৰ হাতী ৰজা মহাৰজা বিলাকৰ আছিল ভেটেৰিনেৰী ডিপাৰ্টমেণ্টটো নাছিল হস্তায়ুৰ্বেদ মতে চলিছিল সেই যিটো চিকিৎসা আমাৰ পুৰণা আৰ্যৰ দিনত হোৱা চিকিৎসাবিলাক সেই চিকিৎসাটো ট্ৰেডিশ্যনেলি চলি আহিছিল কিন্তু লাহে 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 তাৰমানে হাতীৰ যেতিয়া সংখ্যা কমি গ'ল এই যিটো বিদ্যা আছিলে আমাৰ যিটো আয়ুৰ্বেদিক বিদ্যা সেই বিদ্যাটো তাৰমানে লাহে লাহে মৰি আহিল এতিয়া প্ৰায় নাই কিন্তু মই ভাবো এতিয়াও যদি আমাৰ হস্তায়ুৰ্বেদ আৰু বেদৰ ওপৰত বা অঘৰ্য শাস্ত্ৰৰ বস্তুখিনি উলিয়াই যদি ভেটেনাৰী তাৰ ওপৰত বেছ কৰি হয় তে আমি বহুত আগবাঢ়ি যাব পাৰোঁ
তাৰ হাতে কয় হাতীটো ভালকে ৰাখিব লাগে আমিও নিজে ভাবো যে আমি আমাৰ হাতীটো সেইটো আমাৰ নিজৰ ফেমিলি মেম্বাৰ লিখা হৈ গৈছে ন মানে হাতীটো যিমান ভাল থাকিব আমি ইমান ভাল থাকিম হাতীটো যদি কিবা বেমাৰ হয় ক'তবা কিবা ইনজৰ্ড হৈছে কাট কৈছে যিকোনো হওক হাতীটো যদি প্ৰব্লেম হৈ থাকে সেইটো প্ৰব্লেম আমাৰ নিজৰ হোৱা যেনে পাওক নিজে হলে যিমানটো কষ্ট নালাগে হাতীটো যদি হয় আমাক ইমানটো কষ্ট লাগে
আমাৰ ডিপাৰ্টমেণ্টেল এলিফেণ্টছ বহুত ইম্পৰ্টেণ্ট আমাৰ ডিপাৰ্টমেণ্টেল এলিফেণ্টছক আমি মানে যেনেকুৱা আমি আপকিপ বা ট্ৰেইনিং আৰু হেৰি দি থাকিব লাগে ইয়াৰ ওপৰত আমি আগবাঢ়িছোঁ আৰু আমি ভাবো কি ইন দ্য এণ্টায়াৰ কাণ্ট্ৰি আমাৰ যিটো এলিফেণ্ট কেয়াৰ বা এলিফেণ্টৰ কাৰণে যিটো কম্পেশ্যন বা এটা ছাপোৰ্ট আছে এইখিনি আমাৰ বহুত ভাল এটা এক্সাম্পল আছে কাজিৰঙাৰ
কাৰণে যিমান মানুহ আহক যিমান বেটেলিয়ান আনক যিমান ফৰেষ্ট গাৰ্ড হেৰি কৰক যিমান ফৰেষ্টাৰ আনক যিমান যি আনক লাগিলে 100 টকাত 1000 টানি বহাই দিয়ক তেতিয়া তাক হাতীৰ দৰকাৰ হ'ব আৰু মাহত দৰকাৰ হ'ব
ইয়া করিয়ারে হস্তে বাড়িয়া দিলি পাও মাথার উপর কাল দিতিও সখী করে বন্তরাও সখী ও মোর হায় হস্তি কন্যা রে হানিক দয়া নাই মাহু তোর লাগিয়া রে আই সারিল সোনার পুরি বিবাহ করা সারিয়া আসলু সখী অল্প বয়সর নারী সখী ও মোর চাকুনা হাতি মাহুরে রে একদিন মাহুর শিকার যায় নারীর মন মোর সুরিয়া রয়
So, about
सो इस फिल्म के दौरान जो मेरा एक्सपीरियंस था काजीरंगा में बहुत मैं सबसे बोल नहीं सकता मेरा वर्ड्स भी कम पड़ जाएंगे मैं इसके मतलब अपार्ट फ्रॉम फिल्म ये फिल्म बहुत सारे कामों में मैं डॉक्यूमेंटेशन करने को मौका मिला मुझे जैसे कि असेसमेंट एक काजीरंगा के फ्रिंज एरिया में एक बायोडाइवर्सिटी डॉक्यूमेंटेशन का एक प्रोजेक्ट था जो एसबीबी और काजीरंगा नेशनल पार्क कोलैबोरेशन के कर रहा था तो वहाँ पे भी मुझे डॉक्यूमेंटेशन करने का मौका मिला और जो जो बाफेलो ट्रांसलोकेशन काजीरंगा नेशनल पार्क और मध्य प्रदेश कान्हा नेशनल पार्क में जो हो रहा था वो भी डॉक्यूमेंट्स करने को मौका मिला और काफ़ी सारे इवेंट्स भी अटेंड करने को मिला और इस फिल्म के दौरान माहौत लोगों के साथ मैं जितना टाइम बीता उसमें ऐसा था कि हम लोगों का बॉन्ड भी इतना अच्छा बन गया था और एलिफेंट्स के साथ भी वो रिश्ता गहरा हो गया था और मतलब एवरी डे वी यूज्ड टू गो विद देम लाइक जैसे उनका हम भी फॉलो कर रहे थे तो थैंक यू फॉर द अपॉर्चुनिटी एंड नाउ हमारे साथ जिसके साथ हम ये फिल्म बनाए थे जिस लोगों ने मदद किया उनको मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा that Kaziranga Mahout team please come on the stage.
পবিত্ৰ ৰাভাদা জানটো প্লিজ প্লিজ চবকে ষ্টেজলৈ আহিবলৈ অনুগ্ৰহ কৰিছোঁ জানটো আহা প্লিজ প্লিজ
So please join us.
सबको नमस्कार आप लोग जैसे कि देखा इस फिल्म में हम लोग महाती के साथ जैसे आपको हम लोग जो जो करते थे वो दिखाया इधर तो हम लोग तो हर दिन हाथी के साथ रहे। तो फिलहाल अभी वो तो फिर भी यहाँ आया है हम उसको अभी भी मतलब याद कर रहे हैं वो कैसा होगा तो मेरा दोस्त का भी फोन नहीं गया फिलहाल इधर है तो जो भी हो मैं एक गौरव करता हूँ जैसे कि मैं कांजीरंगा नेशनल पार्क में एक महावत हूँ तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा फील होता है जैसे कि हम महावत हूँ और कांजीरंगा को जो हम लोग टाइम दे सकते हैं जो मतलब जो भी चीज़ के लिए हो जैसे कि हम लोग फॉरेस्ट गार्ड आके हम लोग मतलब बहुत प्राउड फील करता हूँ जैसे कि हम जितना हम लोग का माँ होता है सबको शुक्रिया मतलब मतलब उसको
शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ, जैसे कि सब माँ हो तो हम लोग की तरह ही जो भी हो हाथी को अच्छा से रखे और उसको देखभाल करे। इस और आप लोगों को इसीलिए थैंक यू बोल। हाथी का हम लोग जितना काम करते हैं और क्या क्या कैसे करते हैं कैसे रखते हैं, आप लोग का यहाँ आप लोग प्रेजेंटेशन कर रहा है, जैसे कि हम लोग को मैडम सोनाली मैडम जी आए हैं तो उन लोग को उसको भी मैं मैडम को थैंक्स बोलना चाहता हूँ। इतना लोग आए, आगे भी आया था, अभी भी जो मैम है तो हम लोग को जो हम लोग कष्ट कैसे करते हैं क्या क्या करते हैं हाथी का वजह वो दिखाने के लिए मैम को फिर से थैंक यू करना चाहते हैं। और फिर सर कुछ बोलेगा, मतलब अभी फर्स्ट टाइम आ रहा है तो थोड़ा नर्वस फील कर रहा हूँ। थैंक यू। जो बोरो और सिंह है उन लोग को लिए भी अच्छा है, उन लोग का जितना दिन रहा मेरे साथ उन लोग को अच्छा लगा और पूरा फ्रेंडली बन गया था। फिर भी आने के बाद भी वो लोग मुझे फोन करते थे, हाथी के बारे में भी पूछते कैसा है कैसा नहीं। जो गाछ में उठ के जो जोर जोर से चिल्ला रहा हूँ, पता नहीं है ये लोग मतलब मेरे दोस्त को बोल रहा हूँ तो पता ही नहीं चला। थैंक यू।
जो हमने इस फिल्म में शूटिंग के दौरान जो दिखाने की कोशिश की थी, मतलब जितना वो लोग करते हैं उससे बहुत छोटा चीज इसमें हम दिखा रहा है, लेकिन जहाँ ऑन ग्राउंड में जो होता है वो बहुत बड़ा हम इमेजिन भी नहीं कर सकते। वो लोग कैसा मेहनत करते हैं वो एनिमल्स को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए। एंड थैंक यू फॉर योर ड्यूटी for conservation and protecting Kaziranga National Park. So
आप लोग और कुछ बोलना चाहे, हम लोग सुनने के लिए, मतलब हम लोग सुनना चाहते हैं आप लोग से, तो थोड़ा थोड़ा बता सकते हैं। অসমীয়াতে কওক হ'ব।
হেল্ল', কাজিৰঙাত মই থাকি বহুত ভাল পাওঁ, জীৱ জন্তুবিলাকৰ লগত থাকি মই খুব ভাল পাওঁ। আজি মই জংঘলত প্ৰায়ভাগ মই 30 বছৰে মই জংঘলত আছিলোঁ। হাতীৰ লগত বহুত ভাল আৰু সম্পৰ্ক ৰাখোঁ আৰু হাতী একচুৱেলি নিজৰ দেউতা লিখিয়াও মানুহ, নিজৰ পুত্ৰ লিখিয়াও মানুহ, সেইধৰণে আমি চলি আহিছোঁ আৰু তাক খাওয়া লোৱা এইবোৰ বিষয়লৈ আমি চেষ্টা কৰোঁ ভালকৈ ৰাখিব পাৰোঁ বুলি আমি সেইধৰণে ৰাখিছোঁ। আৰু কাজিৰঙাত একচুৱেলি পাহৰিব নোৱাৰি কাজিৰঙাৰ কাহিনী, কোনোদিনে পাহৰিব নোৱাৰি, জিন্দগীবোৰ নমৰালৈকে মনত থাকি যাব কাজিৰঙাৰ কাহিনী। এনেকুৱা এদিন 5 জানুৱাৰী খেদিব, এনেকুৱা এদিন পানী হ'ব, আপুনি সাঁতুৰি হ'লেও আপুনি নিজৰ জানটো বচাব লাগিব। 1 নম্বৰ কথা হ'ল আমাৰ কাজিৰঙাত গছত উঠিব পাৰিব লাগিব, সাঁতুৰিব পাৰিব লাগিব, তেতিয়াহে মানে অকণমান অসুবিধাৰ পৰা মুক্তি পাব, নহয়তো অকণমান অসুবিধা হয়। মই ইমানে কৈ সামৰিছোঁ।
I also request Jantu to please say something.
Jantu!
Come on, Jantu.
নমস্কাৰ, মই জানটো মই 9 বেষ্টৰ ফেলো আছিলোঁ, কিন্তু বিশেষ বিজিৰ কাৰণে মই কণ্টিনিউ কৰিব নোৱাৰিলোঁ। আমি মই লৈ আহিছোঁ কিৰণ দাক, আজি কালি মই ফোন কৰিছোঁ, কিৰণ দা এনেকৈ আমি যাব লাগিব। কিৰণ দাই কৈছে আজি মানুহ নাই, মই কাইলৈ যাব নেকি। আমি তেনেকৈ কষ্ট কৰি আছোঁ। আমাৰ মেম আছে, মেমে ক'ব। আমাৰ তেনেকৈ কথা কোৱা ইমান অভ্যাসো নাই। থেংক ইউ।
Like Dr. Sonali Ghosh to please come up on stage. Okay, Niren, please go.
I actually want to thank everyone here. सबको थैंक यू बोलना चाहता हूँ कि पवित्र और लाइक राभादा, इन लोग को हम लोग ने बहुत परेशान किए हैं कि मतलब हाँ मतलब हम लोग रोज ही जा रहे हैं पर हम लोग को कोई कोई शॉट्स नहीं मिल रहे हैं। तो पवित्र भी कहीं कहीं परेशान हो जाते हैं, मतलब फिर भी बेचारा हम लोग को बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, घर में चाय वाय पिलाया है, सुबह सुबह पहुंच जाते हैं हम उसके घर। तो मतलब चाय पीने ही रेडी होता है तो हम लोग को भी पिला ही देते हैं, चलो एक साथ जाते हैं। और कभी कभी छोड़ के भी चले गए 2 बार हम लोगों को पवित्र स्टार्टिंग में तो हाँ ऐसा भी हुआ है। एंड थैंक यू। अच्छा कोऑर्डिनेट किया है हम लोग के बीच में, बहुत ही वो चल रहा था तो हाँ इतना ही थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच।
So, ma'am, we would really love you to join us on stage.
ओके, सभी को नमस्कार। और मैंने एक इससे पहले वाली फिल्म देखी और अभी देखी, तो सबसे पहले तो बिग बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज अपने लिए। इतनी बढ़िया फिल्म्स आई हैं, अमेजिंग। अभी मुझे लगता है वो क्या चल रहा है, कान फिल्म चल, ये है फिल्म फेस्टिवल, है ना। सो थैंक यू सो मच। और मेरा नाम सोनाली घोष है, मैं डायरेक्टर काजीरंगा हूँ। लेकिन मेरा जो ग्रीन हब का जो मोस्ट ब्यूटीफुल मेमोरी है, यू डिड इन तेजपुर यूनिवर्सिटी। हम लोग हेरिटेज पे काम करते थे, में से कुछ लोग इमराना को भी जानते होंगे। तो फिर हम लोग उस टाइम कनेक्ट हुए थे और तब हम लोग को फिल्म्स बनानी थी, और तब रीटा एंड एवरीबडी हेल्प्ड, और उससे फिर हमारी वो फिल्म्स बहुत सुंदर काजीरंगा मानस पे फिल्म्स बनी। तो तब मैं पहली बार आई और मुझे लगा वाओ, ये एक कितना अच्छा कॉन्सेप्ट है। और तब से अब तक 10 साल 11 साल आप लोग बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं। सो ग्रेट एंड कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस। इस मूवी इस फिल्म फेलोशिप के लिए एक्चुअली इनिशियली तीन तीन थे आप लोग, जानटू, निरेन और प्रणत, आप लोग आए थे। और एक और थे शायद, फोर्थ। हाँ, हु वाज
फर्स्ट ट्रिप में हम लोग जानतू था,
हाँ।
मैं और मंजीत था और निंग था। तो हम लोग 4 लोग थे। तो फर्स्ट ट्रिप में क्या हुआ कि एलिफेंट शूट नहीं हुआ। तो वो फर्स्ट ट्रिप से रिटर्न होने के बाद ये लोग ने छोड़ दिया, फिर मैं अकेला हो गया, तो इसके साथ ज्वाइन हो गए।
ओके,
तो ये हुआ।
करेक्ट। और उसका रीजन वही है क्योंकि बहुत इजी नहीं है काजीरंगा में काम करना, बहुत मुश्किल है, क्योंकि हर कोई बिजी है वहां पे, कुछ ना कुछ हो ही रहा है। तो वहां पे अब कोई फिल्म बनाने आ रहा है, एक तो वो पहले कहाँ से कहाँ जाएगा वो पता नहीं, ये है। अच्छा, जानटू जो था वो पिछले साल आया था ग्रीन हब, इसे लगा यहाँ तो बहुत सुंदर किया है। और और ये इसका अभी भी शादी नहीं हुआ है बाय द वे, है ना। तो ये बोला कि मुझे तो ये is a trained drone pilot। तो ये जो है हमारा जितना भी जो होता है, कभी कोई जानवर बाहर निकल जाता है, कोई कुछ होता है, इसको हमको रात को 12 बजे बुलाना पड़ता है, ये करना पड़ता है। तो आई थिंक इट वाज टू टफ कि एक वर्किंग पर्सन के लिए कोर्स भी करो और वो करो। तो उसके लिए एक राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज जानटू को बनता है। या और उसके बाद फिर क्या हुआ, जब निरेन और प्रणत हमारे पास आए तो मुझे लगा अरे बाप रे, अब इनके साथ हम कैसे करें, कहाँ जाएगा, ये करेगा। पर जब इन्होंने पहला शूट किया, वी वर लाइक वाओ, ये तो गोल्ड माइन है। तो फिर हमने फिर इनको सब जगह यूज किया। हमने इनसे बायोडाइवर्सिटी, एक के साथ 10 फ्री बोलता है ना। तो फिर हमने वो किया, बायोडाइवर्सिटी शूट, उसके बाद बफेलो शूट। अभी भी हम लोग को कुछ आइडियाज, घड़ियाल का, टर्टल का शायद आपने शूट किया। तो ये जो है हमें फिर आइडिया आ गया कि यस, कैसे हमको कॉन्सेप्ट्स यूज करना है। और मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट हमारे ये जो 3 आप यहाँ पे फ्रंट लाइन देख रहे हैं, इतना मेहनत करते हैं इन लोग, है ना। किरण ने तो बताया कि वो 32 इयर्स से यही काम कर रहे हैं। संजीव घाटवाल, ये सारे लोग जो हैं दिन रात एक ऐसे जानवर के साथ, एक ऐसे जिसको आप अपना बच्चा ही समझ लो, लेकिन वो बच्चा आपको कुछ बोल नहीं पा रहा है, आपको उसको खिलाना है, उसका देखभाल करना है, ये लोग करते हैं। तो इनकी वजह से ये जो फिल्म है, ये इनके लिए एक राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज, है ना। और आपकी आपकी ये फिल्म क्यों इम्पोर्टेंट है, मैं वही अभी रीटा को बता रही थी कि अभी क्या हुआ है कि ओवर द इयर्स, जैसे हम लोग का हर एक कंट्री का कल्चर बदलता है, हमारी कल्चर आ गया है वेयर वी से एनिमल्स को बंद मत करो, जूस बंद करो, या हाथी को चेन में मत रखो। ठीक है, वो भी एक कल्चर, एक कह सकते हैं कि वो ठीक है, बट आपकी फिल्म आने वाले समय में, आज से 100 इयर्स के बाद या 200 इयर्स के बाद, ये बताएगी एक ह्यूमन और एनिमल का बॉन्डिंग कितना जरूरी है। और वो ये फिल्म डिपिक्ट कर रही है, ये फिल्म दिखा रही है कि कितना जरूरी है ह्यूमंस के लिए एलिफेंट्स, और एलिफेंट्स के लिए ह्यूमंस कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है। तो हमारा जो एक सॉर्ट ऑफ ये डॉक्यूमेंटेशन हो गया, उसमें जो ये गाना ग्वालपुरिया जो गा रहे थे, जो माहौत कोने गाया असले गानटू आपने, हाँ
মেম এইটো আৰ্কাইভেল আছিলে,
Oh, archive. Oh,
আমি
acha.
অৰ্জুন দা শ্বুট কৰিছিলে পাকে টাইগাৰ।
Okay.
সো থ্যাংক ইউ অৰ্জুন দা ফৰ দ্য
Yeah.
ফক সং।
Great. And that's again a classic. वो जो है उसी का एक और वर्जन उन्होंने, वंदना ने किया है आप ही के उसमें से टीम से, जिसमें प्रतिमा बरुआ पांडे का गाने को उन्होंने उसको ब्यूटिफुली इमेजिन किया है। तो ये सारी चीजें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। सो एज अ पार्क डायरेक्टर मुझे बहुत बहुत खुशी हो रही है। मुझे लगता है हमें 3 फिल्म्स मिलने वाली हैं। कल से आप लोग बायोडाइवर्सिटी वाले पे काम करना शुरू कर दोगे, तो वो वाली मिलेगी, और आई थिंक एक बफेलो वाली भी है। तो और हमने अब तो एमओयू ही कर लिया है। रीटा विल बी वेरी हैप्पी टू कंटिन्यू दिस फ्रेंडशिप, दिस थिंग। आई वुड ऑल्सो लाइक टू थैंक आई थिंक सुमित जी। सुमित, आई हैवंट मेट हिम. Oh, he's there. Okay, I only saw him online, so I think a lot of coordination and the conceptualization was happening. And of course, Rita, who is a dear friend and somebody whom we get inspired by. So thank you for what you do. And last but not the least, एक छोटी सी बच्ची है जो बहुत काम करती है, पीछे करती है, और उस सब कुछ करती है। तो उसकी वजह से आज हमको निरन और प्रणत जैसे डायमंड्स हमको मिले हैं। सो बिपांशी, अ बिग थैंक यू टू यू। साइड वाला अंदर का ले आइए आप। हाँ हाँ, रीटा, वी वांट यू टू कम ऑन स्टेज। हाँ, जस्ट हिट वी, जस्ट द राइनो। आज हम आपके लिए असली राइनो नहीं ला पाए, तो हम आपके लिए एक टोकन ऑफ एप्रिसिएशन हम ले आते। सो अ बिग थैंक यू टू द ग्रीन हब, एंड वी वांटेड टू गिव यू। आइए आप लोग दीजिए, आइए किरण, कम क्लोजर, वील डू अ पिक्चर। आइए सब लोग, आइए साथ में, आप ही आइए साथ में। दिस इज सही। Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Sonali, I'll just thank you for your warm words, Sonali. Really, like, it's not just a friendship, but from the time we started Green Hub, like when people, we didn't even know whether people will believe in us and believe in the idea. Sonali was one of the first persons who partnered with us. And it was a huge thing for us because it was not just a small heritage group. It was the UNESCO, WII UNESCO World Heritage C2C Center, which Sonali was heading. And it meant a lot to us at that time. Now it's been 11 years and we are so happy to continue this friendship. And she's somebody when we say, Sonali, can we, do this? And it's so quick. And it matters a lot in conservation because it's a tough field. But when you find somebody who's so encouraging to the fellows, to everybody, you can see the team. And thank you for being who you are. And we also have a small present for you. Can we quickly get the back? So this is made by Northeast Network, who have been our partners right from the beginning. Ben is there, sitting there.
Oh, yes.
And this is from a very lovely youth group in Rangapani. Kirat, his stall is there. Zankla. So this is a Hulog given for all of you. Oh, good, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, and to the entire team for sharing such a lovely, beautiful movie with us.
थैंक यू बोलना चाहूंगा ग्रीन हब टीम को मेरे तरफ से भी एंड स्पेशली सुमित सर एंड जो एडिटिंग में मेरे साथ बैठ के हमको मेंटर किया प्रस्तुति बा बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड थैंक्स टू ऑल द फेलोज एंड थैंक यू
So with this, we have come to an end with our film screening part. But now we have some more exciting sessions planned for the evening. So we will be continuing with that. Luku, please stage pe aa jaiye and carry on the program.
इतना फैन फॉलोइंग था मेरा, मुझे पहली बार पता चल रहा है. Anyway, we are really sorry. We are running behind schedule. और अभी टी ब्रेक था, लेकिन we'll get into the next segment and उसके बाद टी ब्रेक ले लेंगे. So, okay. Our next segment is Fellowship Connect, that showcases the interconnections formed through linkages between different fellowships and grants. Over the years, one thing that has really helped strengthen the journeys of many Green Hub Fellows after the fellowship has been the opportunity to become part of learning and support networks through fellowships. These spaces have helped them continue their work, deepen their practice, access mentorship, and sustain their ideas and initiatives over time. Today, we have Green Hub Fellows and other fellows and grantees representing their journeys of connections through different fellowships and grants. For this fellowship connection session, we are joined by Pema C. Bhutia, an architect and urban practitioner from Gangtok, whose work explores sustainable urbanism, traditional knowledge, and community-led design in Himalayan regions. Through initiatives ranging from documenting indigenous Lapcha bridge building practices to reviving handmade paper traditions and working on youth leadership, her practice brings together design, ecology, and community engagement. A huge round of applause for Pema. Pema? It's not showing up. Not showing up. No, it's changed. Can we have the screen, please, technical team? The presentation screen.
What they've done is taken a backup there. Hello, Sumit?
Is it, are you changing from there or?
He's changing.
Stop. Hi. Yeah, there's some technical difficulties. Anyway, hi everyone. I'm Pema. Here. Okay, I'm Pema, and this is the Rusom. It's a cane and bamboo bridge built by the Lepcha people of Zongo in North Sikkim. So there are no blueprints, no engineers. It's just built by hand using material and muscle memory that's been passed down across generations. I want to start here today because this bridge is at the heart of everything that I'm going to tell you. Next. I'm an architect and urban practitioner from Sikkim. I grew up in the mountains, studied the built environment here, and have spent my working life asking questions about how people live and build in the Himalayan landscapes. The mountains are not just where I work, they are my context and my question. Next. So the Himalayas, as we all know, are young mountains, geologically alive, unstable, extraordinary, and they are urbanizing now very fast. Our towns are growing as we speak. Next. But do we understand our own systems? How our settlements are growing, or what is driving it? What are the pressures, the patterns, the risks? Before we design any intervention, we need to understand what urban even means here. I work with the Sikkim Development Foundation, an NGO founded in 1999, working on conservation, livelihoods, and wherever we find gaps. Currently, we're rebuilding the institution, and one of the first projects we took on was something unexpected, documenting a disappearing way of building. In October 2023, a glacial lake outburst flood devastated Sikkim. Entire regions were cut off, modern bridges and roads all washed away. And then the community of Zongo did something remarkable. They came together and built a Rusom in just 5 days. No outside help, no modern machinery, just indigenous knowledge and community action that came together and restored connectivity when everything else had failed. Bridge building among the Lepchas is a community practice. It is intuition. It is deep familiarity with cane and bamboo, materials that you have grown up touching, bending, testing. And it takes extraordinary courage building at such height over rushing rivers with no harnesses. And the older generations carry this knowledge in their hands, but fewer and fewer have ever built a bridge. We went to Zongu, we sat with builders and knowledge holders, we drew, we photographed, we listened, we watched how decisions get made, what angle, what tension, what material at what moment. A lot of this knowledge lives in the body, not in words. Our job was to find ways to hold it on a page. We produced a handbook and a short video, but outputs are only part of the story. What we really want is for these materials to re-enter everyday life, because familiarity is how knowledge survives. Bring the materials in, and the rest, when the moment demands it, is guts. I applied to the Future Ready Leaders Fellowship because I had a responsibility I wasn't sure I was ready for, to help revive the Sikkim Development Foundation. It's a significant institution with a long history. I needed capacity, I needed clarity, and I needed community. And the fellowship gave me all three. Through the fellowship, I met the folks at Royal Enfield Social Mission. There was immediate synergy. They understood what the bridge project was trying to do, why it mattered, and they supported it. And that kind of backing from people who genuinely believe in the work changes what's possible. Last December, I was invited to speak at the Journeying Across the Himalayas event. I met researchers, practitioners, and change makers from across the Himalayas doing extraordinary work. So the fellowship had opened a door, and on the other side were people who understood without much explanation why this work was urgent. What the fellowship also gave me was something that I didn't expect, a camaraderie. People working on hard problems in overlooked areas, all in the same room. And this sharpened a question I had been carrying. What really is the urban in a place like ours? The question led me back to something I had done earlier, the Urban Fellows program at IIHS. The program helped me look at city in layers, the formal and the informal, the visible and the hidden. And somewhere in that inquiry, I found this concept of urbanism. Himalayan urbanization must be understood entirely on its own terms. It names something I had been feeling but couldn't articulate. Our towns are growing, expanding into slopes, ridge lines, riverbanks. The pressures of urbanization is not coming. It is here. And it simply cannot be accounted for by flat city frameworks. The geology is different, the ecology is different, our histories and cultures are different. No best practice from elsewhere transplants cleanly here, and yet that is what keeps happening. Outside experts, outside models, outside solutions, all brought in to fix in problems that are specific, local, and deeply contextual. What if we looked inward instead? What if the knowledge we need to navigate our futures were existing already here in our communities, in our landscapes? We need frameworks built from this ground and not imported into it. The bridge in 2023 wasn't heritage on display. It was infrastructure. It was a resilient system that worked when everything modern failed. And that is a lesson. If we can look at our own problems and be our own problem solvers, drawing from what we already know and what our communities already hold, that, I argue, is what development actually looks like. And we need to continue this work, understanding our settlements, reading our patterns, asking what resilience looks like here. The bridge has some answers. I'm still finding the questions. Next. The Rusom was built without blueprints by people who knew the river, who knew the cane, and who trusted each other completely. It held when everything else had failed. So I want to leave you with this today. What would it look like if we built our cities in the same way? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pema. Our next presenter is Pemba Romo. Pemba. To speak a few words about Pemba, Pemba has worked with WWF in the Tawang and Leparada districts of Arunachal Pradesh from 2017 to 2021. His work focused on social and ecological initiatives, including camera trapping, conducting motorboat awareness camps in schools, and supporting migratory bird conservation projects. Pemba, we would like to have you on stage. Yes. Before Pimba starts, I will request Apong and Apong to please come up behind the stage. Thank you.
गुड इवनिंग आप सभी को। तो आज मैं ग्रीन हब में आने से पहले मतलब ग्रीन हब में कैसे यहाँ पे आया उसका और अभी क्या कर रहा हूँ सब उसका बारे में थोड़ा सा मैं शेयर करना चाहूँगा। मेरा नाम पिम्बत सिंह, मैं अरुणाचल तवांग डिस्ट्रिक्ट से, तो मैं ग्रीन हब का सेकंड बैच का हूँ। तो ग्रीन अप आने से पहले हम डब्ल्यूएलएफ का साथ में ऐसे वॉलंटरी काम करता, तो उसमें ये डब्ल्यूएलएफ का जो स्टाफ है उसका थ्रू से ये ग्रीन अप का बारे में पता चला। तो जैसे पता चला मैंने फर्स्ट ईयर में ट्राई किया था, तो उसमें सेलेक्ट नहीं हुआ। तो मैंने नेक्स्ट ईयर ट्राई किया, उसमें हम सेलेक्ट हुआ। जैसे कि ये 2016-17 में हमने ये ग्रीन अप में ग्रीन अप फेलोशिप 1 साल का किया। तो उसका चलते जैसे मैंने यहाँ ये ब्लैक नेक का फोटो देख सकता है, तो यहाँ आने से पहले हमको इतना आइडिया नहीं था कुछ भी ये कैमरा के बारे में ये सब। तो यहाँ आके जैसे मैंने मतलब मेरा अपने ही जगह में पड़ा है, जो हम लोग को यहाँ ट्रेनिंग देने के बाद जो हम अपना डॉक्यूमेंट्री वगैरह बनाना पड़ता है, तो वो मेरा इंटर्न अपने ही जगह में था। तो उस टाइम का फोटो है, ये देख सकते हैं ब्लैक नेक रेन। जैसे हमारा वहाँ ये एक समय आता है आपको नवंबर टू फरवरी फर्स्ट वीक तक इसका आना होता है। तो कभी कभी मतलब ऐसे जून में तो नहीं आता है, 3-4 कभी 2 ऐसे हर साल आता है। तो ये उसी का फोटो है जब हम ये क्या बोलते हैं ग्रीन हब में इंटर्न कर रहा था, उसी का इसको WLF का साथ ज्वाइन किया। तो उसका के काफ़ी अरुणाचल का अंदर में अलग अलग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में हमको काम करने का मौका मिला है। जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कैमरा टाइपिंग का, तो इसमें मेन हम लोग का क्या था कि स्नो लियोपार्ड कैमरा टाइपिंग कर रहा था। तो काफ़ी साल हम लोग ने काम किया, लेकिन उसमें हम लोग को कुछ लेकिन वो आपको स्नो लेपर्ड नहीं मिला हम लोग को। तो उसका ये WLF का साथ काम करते करते सेंचुरी एशिया में भी मैं और मेरा एक साथी है जो दिजिन, तो हम दोनों को ये क्या बोलते हैं उसमें भी हम लोग को सेलेक्ट किया था 2 साल का प्रोजेक्ट। तो उसमें भी हम लोग काम किया। तो उसमें हम लोग अभी फोटो तो नहीं है मेरे पास, तो उसमें भी हम लोग जैसे स्कूल वगैरह में अवेयरनेस कैम्प किया। इसके बाद में सेंचुरी एशिया का थ्रू से काफ़ी बुक्स वगैरह दिया। तो हम स्कूल वगैरह में जैसे जिम्मीथांग में 6 स्कूल है, तो हर स्कूल में हम लोग ने डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किया। तो और हमको सेंचुरी एशिया का एक ये फ़ायदा भी हो कि नागालैंड हमको एक्सपोजर ट्रिप के लिए भेजा है। तो पहले मैं कभी ऐसे नागालैंड साइड कभी गया नहीं, तो सेंचुरी एशिया का तरफ से हमको वहाँ जाने का मौका मिला है। नेक्स्ट ये थोड़ा पहले मैं बोल रहा था, तो वो सब ये हम लोग पूरा हाई एल्टीट्यूड में काम करता है। तो उसमें जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं मार्क्स डियर शेडो, और ये आपका हिमालयन मोनाल, ये सब मतलब देखने मिलता है। और इसी का चलते WLF का साथ ही काम कर रहा है और मतलब कर रहा है। तो जैसे कि हमको अलग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में अलग स्टेट में भी जाके काम करने का मौका मिला, जैसे कि सिक्किम, ये फोटो देख सकते हैं आप, ये सिक्किम में है। तो सिक्किम में भी काफी अभी जितना भी काम मतलब डिस्ट्रिक्ट है पूरा में हम लोग जाके काम कर चुके हैं, जितना मतलब वहाँ पे WLF काम कर रहा है। और इसी के साथ अभी मेरा तो काम वो स्नो लेपर्ड का कैमरा टाइपिंग में ही चल रहा है। तो ये देख सकते हैं फिल्म में है। और ऐसे जो ये ब्लू शिप जो ज्यादातर को तो मालूम भी होता होगा, ये जो हम स्नो लेपर्ड का जो मेन खाना, शायद खाना बोलो मतलब उनका मेन यही है। जो ये जहाँ ब्लू शिप जहाँ है तो वहाँ पे मानना है कि मतलब स्नो लेपर्ड तो होता ही है इस टाइप का। तो ये देख सकते हैं हम अलग अलग स्टेट में बोला था, तो ये सिक्किम में है, ये अरुणाचल अरुणाचल का ही अलग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में है। तो ऐसे करके हम लोग, मेरा काम इस तरह से अभी चल रहा है मतलब। तो उसी में जैसे कि मेरा काम का दौरान ये अरुणाचल में फर्स्ट रिकॉर्ड शायद ये प्लस गेट WLF का ही हम मतलब WLF का ही कैमरा टाइप में है, लेकिन मेरा काम का समय मिला फर्स्ट रिकॉर्ड है ये अरुणाचल में प्लस गेट। तो फाइनली हम लोग को भी स्नो लेपर्ड मिल गया। तो काफी साल अभी 7-8 साल से काम कर रहे हैं उसी के ऊपर। तो मैं तो एक फील्ड असिस्टेंट के तौर पे काम कर रहा हूँ। तो लेकिन फिर भी पूरा जगह जाके खुद करना पड़ता है कैमरा टाइपिंग। 1-2 साल तो हमारा सीनियर हमको सिखाता है, लेकिन बाकी टाइम में हम खुद को ही लीड करना, टीम को लेके जाना काफी प्रॉब्लम होता है। तो वो सब खुद मैनेज करके जब ये सक्सेस मिला तो काफी खुश लगा। तो वही मैं भी आप लोग का बीच से दिखाना चाहता था। ये है फर्स्ट। और ये अरुणाचल का तो वैसे मेरा एक सीनियर है जानकी मैम, शायद इधर ही है, वो उसका फर्स्ट रिकॉर्ड है अरुणाचल में। लेकिन तवांग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट का साथ काम करके मेरा फर्स्ट डिस्ट्रिक्ट में मेरा फर्स्ट रिकॉर्ड है ये फर्स्ट। बस थैंक यू, इतना ही था मेरा वो जर्नी का थोड़ा एक्सपीरियंस वगैरह शेयर करना था। तो मैं भी यहाँ एक ग्रीन अप का जैसे अभी 9 बैच का लोग जो मतलब बोल रहे कि इतना खुश हुआ बहुत कुछ, ये भी मेरा हम लोग का भी अंदर यही होता था कि मतलब जब यहाँ से पास आउट होता है तो बहुत खुश होता था। तो हर किसी को वो नहीं होता है, मतलब कोई कोई सोचता है कि अभी यहाँ से जाके क्या करेगा। मतलब कोई कोई तो NGO का साथ अटैच होता है, लेकिन हर कोई नहीं होता है। लेकिन खुद खुद अगर अच्छा से काम करेगा तो उल्टा मतलब NGO उनको इनवाइट करने लग जाता है। वही है अभी जो आप लोग करने वाला है, तो वो लोग भी अच्छा से कीजिए। तो यहाँ से जाने के बाद ये वेस्ट तो कभी नहीं होगा। तो बहुत अच्छा एक अपॉर्चुनिटी है, तो आप लोग ने अच्छे से कर रहे भी है काम। आगे जाके भी 10 बैच भी अच्छा से कीजिए आप सब। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Pemba. Please join me in welcoming Chajo Lowang and Sarah Khongsai, who began their journeys as fellows from the 5th batch of the Greenhalgh Fellowship and have continued working closely together across filmmaking, biodiversity documentation, and community-led conservation initiatives. So please join me in welcoming Sarah and Chajo.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sarah Khongsai. I belong to the Kuki tribe from Churachandpur district in Manipur.
My name is Chajo Lowang, and I belong to an Okti tribe from Badria village of Tirap district. So today, we will be sharing about our journey into conservation.
So our journey in conservation began in 2019 with the GHNE Fellowship. This fellowship was it was this fellowship which laid the foundation for our conservation work. Okay. So after completing our fellowship in the year 2022, we started our project on biodiversity documentation in Tirap district, Arunachal Pradesh. And that project was supported by Green Hub Royal Enfield Conservation Grant. In that project, we documented different species of butterflies, birds, insects, and mammals, any other kinds of animals within the district. And we published a book. Next. Published a book titled Unexplored Tirap, a Bioculture Portrait. So in the book, we included not just the biodiversity of Tirap, but also the culture and traditions of the Nokte tribe. And we also included illustrated folk stories of Nokte tribe, which are related to wildlife and the forests. And in 2024, I also received the Zuban Publishers Research Grant. In this project, me, Chajo, and two other friends, we were traveling across different districts in Arunachal Pradesh, collecting stories, folk stories narrated by women about women-related folk stories, and which also has culture, like relation to nature.
The same year, we again received the conservation grant, Green Hub and Royal Enfield Conservation Grant. एंड ये ग्रांट के अंदर में हमने बहुत कुछ एक्टिविटीज किया विद आवर कम्युनिटी। हमने स्कूल चिल्ड्रन के साथ में नेचर गेम खेला, मतलब करवाया। यस, और इसके बाद में जो यूथ है कम्युनिटी का यूथ एंड जो वीमेंस है वो लोग के साथ में भी हमने बहुत कुछ करवाया। प्लीज सॉरी हमने फिल्म स्क्रीनिंग, एंड जो फिल्म स्क्रीनिंग है वो भी हमने कंजर्वेशन रिलेटेड फिल्म को ही हमने सेलेक्ट किया, जो कि हम लोग के ग्रीन हब के फिल्म ही थे वो सब। एंड चिल्ड्रेन के साथ में हमने जैसे कि आप लोग देख सकते हैं कि जो नेचर गेम है वहाँ में हम लोग ने कुछ ड्राइंग किया, एंड वो लोग के साथ में जो स्टोरी सेशन भी हमने रखा। और वो स्टोरी सेशन था जो हम लोग ने जो बुक पे जो प्रीवियस पे जो सारा ने दिखाया, वो हमें जो हम लोग का जो नोक्टे का फोक स्टोरी है जो नेचर के साथ में कैसे कनेक्टेड है, वो लोग को हम लोग ने चिल्ड्रेन लोग के साथ में सेशन रखा। एंड कम्युनिटी को हमने रुएंग में एक एलोपा बोल के एक कम्युनिटी बेस्ड कंजर्वेशन CCA है, वहाँ में हमने लेके गया एक्सपोजर ट्रिप के लिए। तो जब हम वहाँ से वापस आए तो हम लोगों ने कम्युनिटी को भी नेक्स्ट हाँ, तो हम जब वहाँ से वापस आए तो हमने कम्युनिटी को भी बताया कि जो ये CCA है, जो कम्युनिटी कंजर्व एरिया ये CCA को भी हम लोग के तिरप में होगा तो आप लोग को कैसा लगेगा। तो वो लोग का वो लोग को ये था कि वो क्या CCA का जो ये आइडिया है ये बहुत ही अच्छा लगा। तो अगर ये CCA अभी प्रोसेस में है तो ये हम लोग का डिस्ट्रिक्ट में वन ऑफ द फर्स्ट CCA होगा।
अगर ये CCA फॉर्म होने में अगर हम सक्सेसफुल रहे, सबसे पहला CCA होगा। और जब हम लोग ने ये CCA का कॉन्सेप्ट जब कम्युनिटी मेंबर्स को शेयर किया था, तब उनका रिस्पॉन्स ऐसा था कि वो लोग बहुत ही इंटरेस्टेड था ये कॉन्सेप्ट में। लेकिन कुछ ऐसे सवाल भी आए थे कि ये कहीं और जगह में ऐसा हुआ है क्या, उन लोगों को पता ही नहीं था कि CCA चीज़ का कुछ होता भी है। तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत ही एक इम्पोर्टेंट और एक स्टेप है हमारे लिए ये कंजर्वेशन का वर्क में। और ये ईयर का स्टार्टिंग में WWF से कमल सर और ये GB पुलू सर जो CCA रोइंग में चला रहे, वो लोग आए थे ताकि कम्युनिटी के साथ में इंटरेक्शन करके CCA का कॉन्सेप्ट उन्हें और भी अच्छे से समझा सके। और स्टेट लेवल ये कम्युनिटी कंजर्व एरिया फोरम अरुणाचल प्रदेश का उस ये लास्ट लास्ट मंथ ऐसा में एक प्रोग्राम हुआ था वहाँ पे, तो वहाँ में भी अटेंड किए थे और कम्युनिटी मेंबर्स को भी लेके गया था हम लोग वहाँ पे।
ये जो फ्यूचर रेडी लीडर फेलोशिप में अभी उसका ही पार्ट है जो सपोर्ट कर रहा है रॉयल एनफील्ड ने। और वहाँ में भी हम लोग को बहुत कुछ क्या था यो एफआरएल लीडर प्रोग्राम पे। तो सॉरी यहाँ पे हम लोग को ट्रेनिंग एफआरएल पे मेरा दिस ईयर ही मेरा सिलेक्शन हुआ एंड वहाँ पे हम एफआरएल पे हमें लीडरशिप ट्रेनिंग सिखाया गया एंड कम्युनिटी पे अच्छा लीडर कैसे बना है वो हमें सिखाया गया एंड प्रपोजल राइटिंग कैसा होना है एंड एनजीओ को कैसा चलाना है वो सब के बारे में हमें एफआरएल पे सीखने को मिला। तो थैंक यू।
नेक्स्ट और भी है क्या? हम चलते हैं डायरेक्ट।
Thank you, Chaju and Sarah, for sharing your work with us. Our next presenter is Ann Apong. He is the Chief Functionary of International Border Areas People Welfare Organization, working in conservation, sustainable livelihoods, and community development in border areas of Nagaland. Please join me in welcoming Ann Apong.
How are you? Hello once again. Yep. My name is Ann Apong, as mentioned by Lugu, and I will be taking you guys through my journey of about 2.5 years. So, yep. I was working in the corporate sector and I was frustrated, and I really didn't want to continue working in corporate sector, so I had to come back. I came back and I was even more frustrated. Don't know where to start, how to start. I wanted to help my community. I wanted to help myself, my family, but didn't know where to start, how to start. And I still remember one fine evening, I had an opportunity to speak with a guy called Jenbu Rakorongmai. He is also the founder of Ken Youth. And that fine evening, I went and I sat with him for about 45 minutes. And that 45 minutes changed so many things in my life. Starting from that evening, things started happening, and gradually and slowly, I got connected with so many people. So let me tell you what happened that evening. So I was having a conversation with him and I asked him, as you are running an NGO, I also want to start working for my community through a registered NGO. Or I said I want to start, and how do I start? How should I run an organization? How do I start? What do I do? And he said this thing. I have been a part of a couple of fellowships, and through fellowships, I have connected with so many people. And with those connections, I am surviving and I'm able to contribute to my society and my community through my organization. And he just mentioned fellowship. And all the, for a very long time, I was of the opinion I only knew about fellowship that happens in a religious churches.
I only knew about that fellowship where Christian believers they gather and they have praise and worship and to share gospel. That was the fellowship I knew, but I did not know what kind of fellowship he was talking about. So I went back to my room. That night, I started browsing what fellowship was, and there was tons of list of fellowships that was listed in Google. And I started searching on, and after a couple of days, Jenbu sends me a link of Youth Involved Fellowship, and I applied the Youth Involved Fellowship, and I became a part of the Youth Involved Fellowship. Yes, the Youth Involved Fellowship, which Father Jerry just mentioned a couple of minutes ago. So I went to the Bosco Institute. I finally found my runaway space. The runaway space that Father Jerry had been running for so long. I found that space. I got to connect with youths across Northeast. I met friends from Mizoram for the first time. I met friends from Meghalaya. I met friends from some Manipur. I met friends from most of the Northeast. I think all of the Northeast, I should say. So this was my first fellowship that I did. And here, after joining this Youth Involved Fellowship, my frustration came down. I was calmed down, I was composed, and I started making strategic plannings. And through the initiative of Youth Involved Fellowship, I am supporting my community through livestock rearing, particularly focused on piggery rearing right now. Just the film that was casted, that's that happened because of the support from Youth Involved. And when I was doing my Youth Involved, I also happened to come across another fellowship, which is Future Ready Leaders Fellowship, which is being implemented by the Roots to Branches Foundation, and it's being supported by Royal Enfield. And this Roots to Branches Future Ready Leader Fellowship has been a profound space for me because I learned with some of the prominent figures in social development sector like Jennifer Ling, Meenakshi is here. So they have been working in the social development sector for 25, 30 years. And it has been such a privilege for me to learn from them personally, how to run an organization, how to work in social development sector. So the most profound lessons that I have learned throughout my journey in Future Ready Leader Fellowships was cultivating the values, coming up with strategic proposals to get grants, organizing your organization, how to, bring up a proper team of board who can govern your organization and, work with the communities. I wanted to work with the communities, but I didn't know how to work with the communities. But in Future Ready Leaders Fellowship, I learned how to use analytic tools like the PRAs to go ahead and work with the communities much more better and much more fluently. So yeah, I did that, and I also happened to have an opportunity to be a part of this global fellowship, which is being supported by the Mercedes-Benz, and it's called Be Visionaries Fellowship. It's being implemented. It's been organized by a school in Germany called the Do School. So I have had the opportunity to go ahead and work with these young people, and I think I attended a regional summit where these young people came. And a very peculiar thing about the Be Visionaries Fellowship is that you have to be at the age of 28 years and below. And when I applied for this fellowship, I was actually turning 28. My age was 27 and I was just turning 28 in a couple of months. But fortunately, I got accepted to this fellowship. And when I went and met these young people, I was fascinated There were people who were just 17, 18 years, and they were working with such a magnitude of impact in their community. I met young people who were making softwares that could impact community. I saw engineers building so, huge things. I met the lady who was 24 years. She was a part of a team that was sending satellites for Elon Musk's SpaceX satellites across the skies. And that was a really profound time that I had here in this submit. So, and then the other one, Green Hub X Royal Enfield Conservation Grant. That was the grant that I pitched for in the year 2024. And thanks to Green Hub and Royal Enfield, they supported the plan, the dream that I had to go ahead and change the destructive chum cultivation that was happening, to look in a more sustainable approach for my community. So yeah, these are some of the things that I did, and in my journey, being a part of these fellowships, I got connected with so many people who have helped me during my journey of 2.5 years being a part of the social development sector. And yes, with all of these inputs, with all of these connections, now I'm running an organization called International Border Areas People's Welfare Organization, a community-led organization which is focused in sustainably developing the regions across India and Myanmar border. So yeah, this is all about my presentation. Thank you so much for patiently listening to me. Have a great evening. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Apong. And now for our last presentation in the segment, Rodin Jana is a conservationist and storyteller dedicated to community development and environmental protection. He has founded the Dampa Ecoculture and Skills Development Society and works as a nature educator and a naturalist at Dampa Tiger Reserve. He is also associated with the organization Aranyak as a field assistant. Please join me in welcoming Rodin Liana to the stage. Also, just a quick announcement. There is a car number, the number of registration number of the car is AS03Y7335. That is parked right in front of the. If you have car it is, can you please move? Because we are having difficulty moving out of the gate. I'll repeat the car number AS03Y7335. Okay, over to you, Rodin Liana.
हेलो ओके गुड इवनिंग सबको मेरा नाम रोदिंग लियाना पेतो है। मैं मिजोरम का एक इंडिजिनस ब्रू कम्युनिटी से बिलोंग्स करके आ रहा हूँ। मैं ग्रीन हब का आना का पहले ये कैमरा कैमरा फिल्म मेकिंग एंड वाइल्ड लाइफ कंजर्वेशन इतना नहीं जानता था। तो मैं 2022 में ग्रीन हब या 2022 में जब ग्रीन हब पास आउट किया था, उसके बाद मैंने मेरा खुद का इंडिजिनस ब्रू कम्युनिटी का डॉक्यूमेंट्री शिफ्टिंग कल्टीवेशन का डॉक्यूमेंट्री मैंने शुरू किया। यह है ब्रू कम्युनिटी का शिफ्टिंग कल्टीवेशन का एक उन लोग का जूम। तो 2023 में मैंने ब्रू कम्युनिटी का फर्स्ट वाइल्ड लाइफ डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म मेकिंग बनाया था। यह है गेटिंग लॉस्ट इन अवर फ्रॉक्स का ऊपर में है। ये रॉन्गलेस असिस्टेंट ने मेरे को फंड दिया है। ये ग्रीन हब में जब ज्वाइन किया था, ग्रीन हब ज्वाइन करने के बाद ये रॉन्गलेस असिस्टेंट को मैंने कनेक्ट किया था। या ये है मिजोरम का एक, जो मैंने सिल्वर रखराई माँ का शूटिंग किया था उसका लोकेशन है। तो मैं डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म बनाते वक्त पता चला कि ये जो फ्रॉक है बहुत रेयर होने वाला है, इसलिए मैंने फ्रॉक का ऊपर जो बच्चा लोग के साथ अवेयरनेस शुरू किया, कम्युनिटी के साथ अवेयरनेस शुरू किया था इन फिल्म थ्रू डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म। या ये है जो ब्रू कम्युनिटी का डॉक्यूमेंट्री मैंने कलेक्ट करना शुरू कर दिया उसके उसके या तो जो सिल्वेराना लक्रेमा सेफ फ्रॉक का प्रोजेक्ट में 2023 में शुरू किया था। और ये है एक सुनुली रिवर जो फ्रॉक्स और दूसरा जो एक्वेटिक एनिमल्स का एक हैबिटेट है, उसको हम लोग वापस रिवाइव करने के लिए ये क्लीनलीनेस ड्राइव हम लोग ने शुरू किया। या ये है फ्रॉक सिल्वेराना लक्रेमा का ऑब्जर्वेशन हाट। तो यहाँ पे हम लोग बच्चा लोग को लेके एंड देन कोई बाहर से रिसर्च करना आते हैं दंपा में, तो उन लोग को हम लोग मदद करके यहाँ पे ऑब्जर्वेशन हाट में रखता है। ये ऑब्जर्वेशन हाट ग्रीन हब का थ्रू करके राउंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी को मदद करके ये कंजर्व एरिया बनाया है। एंड देन लास्ट ईयर हम लोग को कुछ ग्रीन हब का तुरान से एक मेल आया था, वो यूके और यूके स्कॉटलैंड से हम लोग को एक टूरिस्ट ने विजिट करना शुरू कर दिया। या ये है हम लोग का जो फ्रॉग ऑब्जर्वेशन हाट में बच्चा लोग को हम लोग ने नेचर वॉक, अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम और कुछ नेचर का रिलेटेड एक्टिविटी हम लोग सिखाते हैं। तो मैंने 2024-25 में एक आइडिया फेलोशिप ज्वाइन किया था। ये भी ग्रीन हब का ज्वाइन करने के बाद में मैंने किया, क्योंकि जब मैं ग्रीन हब पहले आया था तो मैं कुछ भी नहीं जानता था। ये सब स्टोरी टेलिंग एंड जो रिमोट एरिया से जो हम लोग बाहर में निकल नहीं पाया था, वो सब स्टोरी 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 टेलिंग एंड देन कुछ आर्टिकल मैंने ये आइडिया तुरंत से आइडिया थ्रू से मैंने पब्लिश किया था। या उसके बाद मैंने फ्यूचर फुल ऑफ फॉरेस्ट फेलोशिप, अभी जो कैनोपी कलेक्टिव और ग्रीन हब कनेक्ट किया है, वहाँ पे मैंने फेलोशिप ज्वाइन किया था। एंड देन हम लोग वहाँ पे बायोडाइवर्सिटी गेम्स, फूड चेंज का जो वाइल्ड लाइफ का फूड चेंज का गेम अभी डिजाइन कर रहे हैं। कल हम लोग उसको ग्रीन हब में डिस्प्ले करने वाले हैं, आप लोग आके खेल सकते हैं। या ये है यूथ इन्वॉल्व नॉट फेलोशिप, जो फादर जेरी ने थोड़ा आगे पहले बोल दिया था। तो ये मैंने दंपा में, जो दंपा टाइगर रिजर्व का एरिया में दंपा इको कल्चर एंड स्किल डेवलपमेंट सोसाइटी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन क्रिएट किया था, मैंने लीड किया है। एंड देन अभी यूथ इन्वॉल्व में उसी एनजीओ को बिल्डअप करने के लिए मैं फेलोशिप ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं। या थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Rorin, for sharing your work with us. We will now break for tea. Let's take a 30 minutes break and then come back for a more interesting session. We will 30 minutes break. We'll come at 5:40.
over the years since 2022, we have been able to support 44 projects so far. So now I would like to introduce actually, I would like to invite our first presenter for this segment, that is Shulu Duo, and he will be sharing about his project and introducing the project himself. So Shulu, please come up on stage.
Check, check. Hi, I'm Shulu Dhul, and good evening to all. I'm really excited to have the opportunity to be doing this presentation. Yeah, I'm really glad I could make it. Though I honestly thought I wouldn't be able to make it, and bear with me for like 10 minutes, and bear with me and my team for around 10 minutes, and then yeah. So I'm Shulu Duo. I got the grant in the Royal Enfield Conservation Grant in 2023. And yeah, and it's been a long journey since then. I've gotten some extension grants, and my project just got over in March 2026. And I'm really excited. And my project is titled Stories, Songs, and Shoals, a glimpse into the lives of the Nagas of Manipur. And yeah, and so my project, briefly, my project explores the interior and to sort of explore the texture lives of different indigenous communities in in the specific area that I'm working on. And as part of my project, I have a team with me who has been a huge part of my who has been a significant part of my project, and they're here with me today. And I think they also presented yesterday, and I'm really excited to bring them forth to give them the stage now. And yeah, yeah. Ada ringing loh, and yeah. So some of the songs that I have been able to sort of document and sort of to have the privilege of listening to explore a lot of themes, themes of longing, loss, jealousy, bitterness, etc., etc., and also at the same time jubilation and happiness. So the songs cover a lot of themes. So one of the songs that I sang yesterday explores the sort of the life of a woman who did not want to get married to a village very far away because she didn't understand the language and she didn't want to be far away from her parents. But because of her parents' persuasion and her clan's persuasion, she eventually decided to get married to that village far away. And the song explores a lot of themes about patriarchy, sort of coerced mobility, and sort of the subjectivities of women who are forced to leave to sort of almost like property passed from father to her husband, you know. So it explores anger and also some sort of agency at sort of at this kind of unfair treatment, you know. And some of the songs also explore themes of war, hatred, of the Maram people refusing to pay taxes to a village. They used to be stronger than them, but since they think they're stronger now, they're mightier, they have better harvests. Because of that, they refuse to pay taxes. And so some of the songs also explore a lot of some sort of historical things that they remember through their oral histories, folklore, etc., etc. Yeah, and so those were the songs. Some of them they were sung yesterday, and today they'll be singing a song about folk song about cotton, about harvest, about weaving all the relationship between political ecology, culture, environment, etc., etc. And they'll also be giving us a demonstration of the things, of the processes involved in making of cotton and the eventual production of the thread and how they're interwoven with the lives of women and their life journeys, right? So, and I think folk songs are a really great peek into the past to sort of explore the intricate connections between sort of the natural, cultural worlds and how they're intertwined with how women make sense of their worlds and their social roles in society. Yeah, and with that, I think I give them the stage, and I hope you guys enjoy.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you so much for the beautiful performance. I hope you guys enjoyed. And so I'll just be giving a short presentation of the work that I've done till date. Yeah. So this is the name of my project. And these are some of the things that I covered during my project, at least the picture on the screen. And oh yeah. So basically, when I first started a project, the project that I've been working on has changed, especially from the moment of inception, from the moment of conception to this moment where it is almost done. Is done, and when I first started, I wanted to work on origin and migration myths and to sort of see how people make sense of their past. You know, even when the past is not legible, it's not written down, just how do people articulate their understanding of the past? And so in cultures like ours, where it's an oral culture, where there are no written records as such, origin and migration myths become a way to access the past, become a way to access the texturedness of the social worlds that people occupy in Senapati district of Manipur and even across Northeast India. And I think that's what I began with, and that was what I was really interested in. But as I was doing field work and as I was just talking to people, sort of like the scope of my project also changed. It sort of broadened to include different themes that people were telling me about. And so in that way, my project also changed, transformed in conversation with the communities I was working with. Yeah. And yeah. So these are some of the things I was working with, sort of the objectives of the project that I began. And yeah, and oh, okay, sorry. Okay, so yeah, so this is a community that I was working with. It's from Jisami village in the northern part of Manipur, and I was just the name of the shawl is called Elichira, I think, in their language, in the Keja language spoken in parts of Ukhrul. And the sort of like this shawl is a really interesting shawl also because it's come into a lot of controversy about who really owns it. But the story is that the story, as I was talking to people, to elders, was that they got the shawl from a Meitei clan called the Khoisnam clan in Imphal Valley. And then so in the folk song, they would talk about their journey to Imphal, their 3-day, 4 days journey to Imphal to get the shawl, which is a feast of merit shawl, a shawl that only people who have given the feast of merit can wear. But the thing is, and also when I was talking, and also there are some academic articles that talk about how the Chakesang community in Nagaland, they got this shawl from the Maos and Pumais from the Naga tribes of Manipur. So now, especially in the age of GI tags and intellectual property rights, this shawl is coming into a lot of contestations over ownership, over who can commodify it, who can capture, who can sort of own, who can rightfully own this shawl. So apart from that, so I think sometimes folk songs give us a glimpse into sort of how the song can also be used in these battles over intellectual property rights, cultural property rights, and so on. So even for me, when I'm doing my PhD, like the folk song also comes to be a very important mode of understanding the past, understanding people's interactions with objects, with shawls that are replete with meaning. Yeah. And secondly, when I was also, some of the things I discovered also were when I was going to a village in Kamchong district of Manipur, a Tangko village, there were some songs that talked about the 5 men from their village, a village called Kasom Kulen, and a village, 5 men going from their village to France during the First World War, and not all of them could come back. Some of them died. So even that, so the song maybe the way in which people remember their culture, their histories, it's not maybe may or may not be accurate, at least historically from the archive. But what was important to me and what I found really interesting was that people remember certain important historical events in their own manner. And sometimes some culture forms are not about really whether they represent the things that happen accurately, but how they engage with a certain historical event, like people being recruited from Northeast India, across Manipur, Nagaland, and even other parts, to be sent to fight a war that they don't really care about, right? So in that sense, folk songs have been really important have been a really important way for me to access the past. And again, some other folk songs like about women's dislocations and mobilities, and some of it were also covered in the Maram women's performances, where women talk about their displeasure, their anger, their disappointment with how things are, with how they have to leave their natal homes for their husbands' homes, which we all know can be a horrible experience for many women. So thus some of the things just talk about, and I when I read these folk songs, I think sometimes you just get a sense of how even then women were not just subjecting themselves to certain forces, but also sort of constantly and actively engaging with these forces to sort of modify them, to sort of give their own twists and turns, right? And this is a folk song that is available on the website of, oh, I think Cambridge something. But this folk song, I'm choosing it, even though it's not a folk song that I covered, it's also because this folk song bears a lot of resemblances to the folk songs that I encountered during my fieldwork period for this project. Yeah. So these are some of the pictures that I took when I was doing fieldwork. And there's also my mother, who's been an important, a huge part of my project, without whom my project would not even have finished probably. So I give her a lot of credit for it. And these are some of the pictures. And the left side, it was at Maram Center, the village where the Maram, the people who did the performance right now, they come from. They are from the Maram Naga tribe, mainly inhabiting Senapati district of Manipur and also some parts of Kampopi district. Yeah. So yeah, and also as part of my project, I've also been able to conduct some workshops, 3 workshops, one each at Shillong, Senapati, and Tejpur recently in January. And it's been a really important step. It's been a really helpful way to sort of engage with people, to sort of tell people about the importance of doing this kind of project. And the importance goes way beyond just merely preserving or conservation, but also can have benefits for maybe artists, maybe academics, etc., etc. Yeah, this is, yeah. And the Maram women's, many of the Maram women also came in January 2026 at the Greenham office to present their work, their knowledge, etc., etc. And it was really great to see the collaboration. And so, these are some of the project deliverables that I have been able to work on. And I've been able to cover 6 tribes. If you reduce Zilangong, then it will be around 8. And the districts covered in Manipur have been around 4 districts. And yeah, and the total number of songs collected has been 156. Total number of songs translated 98. But I don't think the worth of my project, the significance of project, it can be measured in terms of pure quantifiable metrics, but also it goes way beyond that, because I've also been really able to qualitatively understand people's engagements, the forms of life in the past, in the present, in different parts of Northeast India, and to see their engagement with certain historical events, with certain patriarchal structures, etc., etc. And I think that's a very helpful experience. And lastly, I think just when we engage with the folklore, I think sometimes there is a tendency to sort of essentialize communities. But many times when I went to different communities, different villages, especially at the borders, especially my own tribe, the Pumai tribe, I would come across at the borders, like let's say I would go to a village called Tungjoy, and then I would encounter people singing Angami folk songs. When I went to a village that borders the Maram tribe, I would encounter people singing folk songs of a different tribe. When I went to a village called Lai, I would encounter people singing Chakesang songs, Keja songs, etc. So I think sometimes just when you do folklore, don't essentialize communities, and sometimes it's really interesting to see what happens at the borders. And I think that's what been a really important part of my project, of my praxis, of the way I look at the world, and also of my academic and sort of journey, and also sort of some sort of activist, if you may call it that way. And yeah, so I think with that I end my presentation. Thank you for bearing with me, and yeah, I'm done. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Shulu, and the entire project team for joining us from all the way from Manipur. It was lovely having you all. So now coming on to the next presentation. Okay. So coming on to the next presentation, it is by one of our Green Hub Responsible Tourism first batch fellow turned grantee, Lalmun Shyami, जिसको हम लोग प्यार से श्यामी बुलाते हैं. Shyami has been assisted in this project by another fellow of the Responsible Tourism batch, that is from the second batch, Daisy. And both are from the lovely village called Tere Forest. what they learned from our Responsible Tourism Fellowship about waste management and employing sustainable practices, they implemented that in their village. And now, like how Shyami says, I quote, "Abhi to basti ka log hamara baat sunta hai." I request Shyami to come on stage and share more about the project with all of us.
Good evening, everyone. आज मैं प्रेजेंट करने वाला हूँ मेरा बस्ती का ये मेरा प्रोजेक्ट टाइटल है कम्युनिटी ड्राइवन वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट सॉल्यूशन टेरे फॉरेस्ट मामी डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिजोरम। मेरा नाम लल मुंसियामी पतो है। मैं ग्रीन हब रेस्पॉन्सिबल टूरिज्म फर्स्ट बैच हूँ और डेजी सेकंड बैच का है। वो अब अभी दूसरा काम में है, बिजी है, तो इसलिए अभी मतलब प्रोजेक्ट के काम में तो वो मतलब काम करते हैं, लेकिन अभी दूसरा काम में बिजी है, इसलिए वो अभी प्रोजेक्ट के पार्ट नहीं है। तो ये मेरा विलेज से है, तो उसको खुद इंट्रोडक्शन करने देते हैं।
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lute. I'm here representing Teire Community NGO. I'm very thankful to Siami. I'm very thankful to Siami inviting me here. I'm truly enjoying and I hope to learn. because because and the sorry, I'm very nervous. Because and great work of the Green Hub family, our village has made good process and cleanness. We are very grateful. May Green Hub family
We are with you.
thank you.
तो मैं जब फेलोशिप के टाइम में चुलियू अरुणाचल प्रदेश में काम किया है वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट के ऊपर में, तो पहले मुझे वेस्ट के बारे में कुछ आइडिया नहीं था। जब हम लोगों ने वर्कशॉप वगैरह प्रोग्राम किया तो उस टाइम में मुझे वेस्ट के बारे में मतलब आइडिया आया, तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। और फिर मैंने फेलोशिप ख़त्म करने के बाद एनकेम में काम किया, और जब हम एनकेम में काम करते टाइम में अपना खुद का बस्ती में मतलब काम करने का मन था, तो इसलिए सोच कर मतलब जो जो मैंने फेलोशिप में सीखा वो अपना खुद का बस्ती में करना चाहता था, इसलिए मैंने ग्रांट अप्लाई किया और वर्कशॉप ये सब करने के बाद ये ग्रांट मिला। और ये मेरा बस्ती है, छोटा सा प्यारा सा है। और हम लोग मेरा बस्ती में मतलब स्टूडेंट लोग के साथ हम लोग ने अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम किया। क्यों अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम की ज़रूरत है बोलने से बच्चा लोग मतलब हर जगह में प्लास्टिक वगैरह फेंक देते हैं, तो इसकी वजह से हम लोग ने स्कूल में जाके मंथली जाके अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम करते हैं और हैंड ये सब भी मतलब करवाते हैं, तो बच्चा लोग बहुत मतलब खुश होते हैं। और फिर अभी तो मतलब हर जगह नहीं फेंकते हैं, सिर्फ डस्टबिन वगैरह में फेंकते हैं। और हम लोग स्क्रीनिंग भी मतलब दिखाते हैं। ग्रीन हब ग्रीन हब के बारे में मतलब वीडियो वगैरह हम लोग दिखाते हैं और वो लोग क्या बोलते हैं, हम भी बड़ा होके जाएगा। और फिर सिर्फ मतलब अवेयरनेस कम्युनिटी के साथ भी करते हैं। और मतलब हम लोगों का मिजोरम का एक्सपर्ट रोमल सोमर रिसोर्स पर्सन उसको बुला के वो सेफ द रेपेरियन का है, कम्युनिटी के साथ हम लोग ने अवेयरनेस किया। और फिर सेशन दूसर भी आया, निकिता भी आया। सिर्फ मतलब अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम नहीं किया, हम लोग ने फीडबैक और इंटरेक्शन सेशन भी रखते हैं। लोगों को मतलब क्या उन लोगों को क्या आइडिया मतलब क्या सोचते हैं वो सब मतलब बोलने के लिए हम लोग करते हैं। और फिर सिर्फ अवेयरनेस नहीं किया, मतलब वर्मी कंपोस्टिंग ये हम लोग के लिए नया है, मतलब वेस्ट का भी नया है और ये भी नया है। ग्रीन एक्स से कोई मतलब एक्सपर्ट आया, हम लोगों को मतलब सिखाया, तो लोगों को मतलब बहुत इंटरेस्ट आया, मतलब खुद करके हम लोग खरीदते भी नहीं है लेकिन फिर भी खुद बना के मतलब हम लोगों के पास बहुत ज्यादा है, बहुत है ये सब बनाने के, तो वो लोग नया कुछ बनाने में मतलब अच्छा लगता है लोगों को। और फिर हम लोग ने बस्ती में डस्टबिन रखते हैं, मतलब खुद बना के पूरा बस्ती में रखते हैं, मतलब हर जगह कचरा नहीं फेंकने के लिए ऐसे खुद बना के मतलब रखते हैं डस्टबिन। और फिर हम लोग कम्युनिटी लोग मनली साफ सफाई करते हैं, नाला वगैरह ऐसे, तो देख सकते हैं हम लोग ऐसे ही काम मतलब करते हैं और कलेक्ट करते हैं। और फिर ये हम लोग ने रिसाइकलिंग में बेचा, एक बार ही बेचा, क्योंकि मतलब क्यों एक बार बेच सकते हैं बोलते, हम लोगों के लिए बहुत दिक्कत होते हैं, दूर है साइकिलिंग सेंटर में बेचने के लिए, तो इसलिए हम लोग एक बार ही बेच सकते हैं। अभी तो मतलब हम लोग जो मतलब प्लास्टिक रखते हैं वहाँ में लोग रहने लग गया, तो इसलिए मतलब हम लोग दूसरा जगह में रख के अभी तो कलेक्ट मतलब कर रहा है। और फिर जो पहले मतलब बस्ती के सामने रोड साइड में जो कचरा फेंकते हैं, तो उधर में मतलब और नहीं फेंकने के लिए हम लोग ने साइन बोर्ड लगाया है। और ये हम लोगों का कोलाब्रेशन है। और फिर अभी हम हरियाणा के साथ काम कर रहे हैं 6 विलेज में। और फिर मतलब 1 ईयर में तो इतना चेंजेस नहीं आया, लेकिन फिर भी स्टूडेंट और कम्युनिटी में बहुत आया, और कंजर्वेशन मतलब भी नॉलेज हुआ है। और लेकिन पहले से ज्यादा मतलब पहले से तो बहुत साफ हुआ है हमारा बस्ती। और फिर अभी मतलब लोग पहले नहीं सुनते हैं, लोग इतना मतलब ऐसे इग्नोर कर देते हैं, ये इतना वो नहीं कर सकते, इतना नहीं करते, लेकिन अभी तो सुनते हैं, लोग आते हैं। और मतलब लोग भी अच्छे से कचरा वगैरह हर जगह नहीं फेंकते, अभी हर जगह हर घर में है और पूरा बस्ती में भी है। और ये छोटा सा वीडियो फनी है, जब प्रोजेक्ट की साइड में आते हैं देखते हैं।
बोर्ड में क्या लिखा हुआ है, ट्रांसलेट?
ये बोर्ड में बोल रहे हैं इधर कचरा मत फेंको, और ये नीचे वाला लिखा है आप सब सफाई नहीं कर सकने से भी गंदा करने वाला मत बनो।
Batil siempre sei sen voar anilo bandum bocate yan si arro
कलाओं में थैंक यू
बोर्ड में क्या
थैंक यू
Thank you, Shami. Thank you for joining us. So now moving on to our last presentation of this segment, we have Jagrati Phukon, founder of the Way of Living Studio, a progressive design studio based in Dhemaji, Assam. She has been developing a sustainable luxury textile brand in collaboration with sericulture farmers, spinners, weavers, and dyers in a soil to silk and fiber. Please join us on stage and share more about your work.
ठीक है और अगर ये आप यहाँ से भी चेंज कर सकते हो
हेलो एवरीवन स्लीपी नो अच्छा असम में कोई भी फेस्टिवल हो बिना बिहू का होता है क्या
ब्लैक पेंट है शायद ये वीडियो
हाँ पहले जाएगा पहला स्लाइड आएगा अच्छा नॉट स्लीपी ना असम में कोई भी फेस्टिवल हो बिना बिहू का होता है क्या बिहू का तड़का थोड़ा तो लगाना पड़ेगा राइट सो वी प्रेजेंट टू यू सुमनी बिहू
वीडियो
प्लीज हाँ हाँ
स्टॉप बस क्लिक करना है
সখীয়তী চৰায়ে মুগা খাই আছিলে ঐ ভদকলিয়ে পাৰি মুগা চুমনিয়াই ভিয়াই লৰ মাৰি ঐ সখীয়তী মাৰো গৈ বুলি এই মুগাৰী হাকুচনি আমা বুঢ়ী নাচনি এখন মুগা মেখেলাই মানে যায় কি জানি খুজে পতি ছিগিছে মেখেলাৰে পাতনি খুজে পতি ছিগিছে মেখেলাৰে পাতলি মেখেলাৰে পাতলি
मजा आया मजा आया मुझे भी बहुत आया ओके सो लास्ट में वेट फॉर इट सो वे ऑफ लिविंग स्टूडियो at Way of Living Studio we grow our clothes if you actually look at it Way of Living Studio the acronym becomes SLOW so slow is our philosophy at our core all our things are slow made in collaboration with the local communities and the products are not industrially made it's part of our way of living but now I would like to share my journey with you, how it all came to the being. Oh, before that, maybe I should translate the Bihu song they have sung, because I don't think all of you understand Assamese. So that in the song, what they were singing is that two birds who actually eats the silkworm in the Muga Sumoni, the coppersmith barbet and black-hooded oriole, they're fighting in the Sumoni. So one is eating the worms and another one is also quarreling with her. And that's why the silk farmer is going there to shoo away the birds with the mud balls. And why mud balls? Because they say it only if we throw the mud balls with the gulti or the arrow they use, it doesn't hurt the birds. Even if it goes and just passes down, it just breaks. Because if we throw stones, it might hurt the birds. So it's also a very great example of coexisting with nature, living in harmony with nature, and nurturing our culture all together. Also, the second part of the Bihu song sings like that. Bottom of the mekhla tears down. Actually, the most sustainable pair with anything like t-shirt, shirt, that becomes your second skin for every day. That is what plain muga mekhla is for Assamese women. So even if we are singing that song, that's definitely a fun way of saying it, but muga is the most sustainable fiber usable, which is our primary fiber. And to support it, we also work with eri silk. But I would like to take you through my journey, how it all started. So I think since childhood, I had been a quite curious kid, and I would get bored easily. I don't like to keep on doing repeated things, like even मैथ्स के textbook के पीछे जो एक टाइप का तीन सम होता था तो मैं एक ही सॉल्व करती थी. दो तीन करने का सेम टाइप का करने का नहीं मन था हमेशा, बिकॉज कुछ नया करना होता था. So after 12, I thought I have to pursue something very creative. And since I come from a land, I was born and brought up in a place called Hemaji, and witnessing all the beautiful cultures of silk rearing, weaving, and also how women used to weave in their handlooms like an artist, inspired me to pursue a career in design. And luckily, I got into NIF Delhi, and my journey definitely started there. But nobody was there to guide me and tell me what happens after NIFT. So like anybody, I also ended up in a brand, fast fashion brand, without asking me what exactly I would like to do after graduation, and without really exploring where I actually stand as a designer. So working in that corporate space with unhealthy pace and of working, एक महीना में 100 sketches बनाओ, अरे ऐसा थोड़ी ना creative होता है. And वो एक design जो बनाओगे उसका लाखों pieces बनेगा. And I was also not really happy how the artisans who are making the clothes were treated, not with the entire system, because it was so much money driven. And the cloth picking process, which I have witnessed when I was back home, was very different. So I started questioning myself, do I really, belong here? So journey started from there, because as we all know, fashion is an industry where it contributes a lot. It is the second largest polluting industry in the world after oil. So the scraps, after making the mass production of the clothes, go to the landfill, the dyes, the toxic dyes that harms the rivers, our ecosystems. And definitely the unrealistic pace of making clothes for the mass market, the brand that we buy from the showrooms, is it all worth it? We all need to question ourselves. How many of you are wearing polyester today? How many of you know where your cloth came from, who made it, and how it is made? So I was also, similar kind of a quest after working in the fast fashion industry. I think it kind of made me realize, even if I don't know what I would like to do, but it made me realize what I do not want to do in my life. So that's also definitely a great learning, because like somebody says, when you make a stone sculpture, once you take out the part which are not there, then only you get the shape of the sculpture. So after doing a little bit of here and there, I was in Oroville. I came back here to try to trace my roots. I visited some villages in Upper Assam, trying to trace my roots. Who am I as a designer, and what is my identity? Because one of my mentors told me, even if you work from Paris or London, your identity is always going to be a designer who's who's an Indian designer from Northeast India. Then it made me question, then I should definitely trace back my roots, and that effort led me to start a journey called Way of Living Studio. So since I have grown up seeing my uncle, my aunties, and my grandmother, grandfather, all my family people wearing silk, but not commercially, but for themselves, like you have your vegetable garden at home, like we all, everyone, most of all the families have one loom at their household or one silk farm at their backyard where they rear clothes for themselves and weave it for themselves. So the industrial approach was not there when I came back, even if there were small scale industries existed. And there is some another hub called Swalkosi existed, but then I was questioning myself that, you know, if I left fast fashion, then is it worth just doing it in a way where I would make no difference, just, you know, will become a part of another money-making machine business because I am getting the freedom to create. And that question actually led me to quest to go to our ceremonies with my aunties and, you know, see how the worms are getting. And then actually I also started getting to know that Muga silk is kind of in a trade right now because of chemicals, because of newly growing tea garden, the new roads which have been constructed at the villages with using tar, and climate change, and all the other calamities that is actually affecting the silk ecosystem in Assam. So silk rearing in, in Assam always had been like an intergeneration knowledge, which is always been passed down through generations. So, like, you know, it's never had been a commercial activity mostly. Even if people are weaving 4 pieces, they'll keep 2 for them. And it's always, secret ingredient is always love. So, like, you know, everybody will see it, stories get exchanged, and a lot of the dye practices, the fabric processing practices come from the fruits that we eat. Like you can see the banana flour, the juice that comes out when we cut the banana flour, that is also used in the textile practice. And same vegetable, after cutting it, it goes to the kitchen. So it always had been integral process of agriculture, sericulture, and cloth making, and it collectively made the way of life. So then it came to the being that, you know, I had to create a system where it's community powered, soil to silk, fiber to fashion, using regenerative silk and living craft. So got to know about conservation grant, and definitely Muga is a threat, and we thought I really fit into the traditional knowledge system and the sustainable livelihood part. Then we got selected last year for the conservation grants, and one of our project activity was to cultivate, do the revival of Assam indigo, because all the dyeing practices that were going people are not using it anymore. So it was kind of an approach to start with it. Then definitely the silk rearing systems, which the silk rearing practice of eri silk, then the Muga silk, and the how community actually practices the entire craft is always linked to the culture and folklore. Like you have listened to the bihu that we sang. So in the course of the practice, we kind of been able to do the farming of Assam indigo, made products out of it. And still it's an ongoing project which is going on. Our farms are growing. A lot of design intervention also had been made in terms of making yarns, how to treat the fiber, how to do it in the loom, and how to change the system, but also doing it in the traditional loom without losing our bamboo looms. There's another project that we have worked on throughout the fellowship, was to actually document the folklore and the other system that was linked to it. And we collaborated with an MBA research student from Central St. Martin's, London, and she came here with another friend of mine, Garyashi, the MBA student from Central St. Martin's. She came, and another friend, photographer friend, Suraj, They both came and we did a photo shoot and to do a campaign on Muga silk and how it is actually going and how we can make sense of Muga silk to the global fashion industry. And these photos were being displayed in London, and we got a lot of inquiries from there as well. And at the same time, this campaign had been published in Diet Parantha, and we are one of the best stories of 2025 for Diet Parantha, and that actually kind of help us raising the awareness. The power of social media is amazing, and to work with right people to tell the right stories definitely helped me grow in our community of farmers, spinner, dyer, weavers together. So these are some of the art pieces that we have worked on. A lot of design intervention had been made. So basically 3 lines we work with. The first line is domestic line, which is only to create local awareness so that it becomes a collective participatory experience. The second line is global identity, reclaiming global line, reclaiming identity through creating textile with a contemporary expression. And the third is art as a thought leadership. Creating different art pieces also, which using Muga has given us a lot of conversation to start with, and a lot of people supported this was our first art piece which was made. The piece is called A Day in the Paddy Field and the Kerry Quiz Immersion. Kerry in Assamese means rice hay, and queen comes from many queens. So the scarecrows which are made of care, and when there's flood happens in the paddy field, the farmer's family and their souls goes on a procession, and they become Kerry Queen, the deity of the paddy field. That was the first story, and this art piece had been acquired by Mrs. Smita Godrej ma'am. So that was our first art show. And the second piece is called The Inheritance of Nature, because in traditional practices in Northeast or in Assam context, what we inherit, we always inherit the traditional knowledge system and nature. So this piece, we have woven the 3 rings, the land patterns and the fingerprints. And if you actually closely look at it, all the patterns are similar. So this piece we have already, before making it, it was actually pre-sold to Mrs. Janvi Nilekani's newly done residence in Bangalore. And the last project that I would like to highlight is we have worked also with wildlife stories. The first one is Forest Olet, and we have captured the eyes through it. The great hornbill, how Nishi community in Arunachal actually conserved. They have replaced their hornbill headgears into acrylic ones. Then the red panda with the tail becoming their habitat. The edible nest sweeplets and their bird, and then it becomes nest and the eggs become red. And Western hollow gibbon, where the yin and yang and both of them exist, and then only we can actually conserve the species. And that is how actually textile art also has, we have tried to do the conservation stories through textile art. So last is, I think the biggest learning from this fellowship in this journey was when I started with it, I only had the first 5 petals: participatory design, cultural sustainability, nature, circular and systemic design, and economic sustainability. But through this fellowship, in the span of 1.5 years, I actually got to know could figure out the inner petal, why it is important, because craft system always have worked. We have always looked at it as a artisan, product, and the market. It's a very linear model, and nobody has looked at it in a circular, holistic model, and that is why the decline of the crafts system is happening. So I feel that I look forward in the future from this fellowship is that, let Muga silk be an example. Let's reimagine how Assam silk can guide the future of regenerative indigenous culture and nature-aligned craft system. It is an invitation to reimagine how we make, live, engage with nature through craft, and we welcome you to the movement. Thank you. Also, I would like to invite my artisans who came with me here, Tina Moni. You must have seen her in the picture with the indigo. Then Baido, Punana Baido, Sumitra Baido, and Bismita, and they will we present together. We present to you Tat Bihu.
অতি চেনেহৰে মুগাৰে তাতো তাতো বহাগৰ বিহু থাকো
খেতি কৰি মোৰ ধন চেনাই তাতেনো বৈ আছিলো তাতে দূৰপতি শুৱলা শুৱলা মা সেইখনে বিহুৱান মোৰ ধন চেনাই দিবলৈ নেপালো দিবলৈ নেপালো মনৰ আশা মনতে মনৰ আশা মনতে
So sorry, but we're running really late on the schedule. So sorry. So with this, we have come to an end for the conservation grant segment. And I'm really grateful for all my grantees who joined us on stage yesterday and today. And we're grateful that you're doing such great work. So now I would like to invite Luku to carry on to the ekdam last wala part of the festival. Thank you. इतना प्यार जिंदगी में कभी नहीं मिला था जितना आज या कल मिला. Thank you. And the only one. So anyway, it's time to induct the new batch. So introducing you to the new batch, which is the 10th batch of the Green Hub Fellowship Program Northeast Region. New faces, new mind. So first I would like to call Abir Rezak to come up on stage. Can we have the lights, please? Towards the audience. Thank you. I request AG Chamtanwang to please be ready. Oh. So Abir, can please introduce yourself?
Myself, Abir Razak from Assam, Dhubri, and I'm a trans man. My pronouns is he and him. Thank you.
Thank you, Abir. Next, we have AG Chamtanu. AG Chamtanu. Bondali Devi, please be ready.
Hello
said hello, and I'm from Tamenglong district, Manipur, and I belong to Rongmai Naga community. I feel very happy to be here. Thank you all.
Thank you. Next, we have Bonali Deori.
Hello, everyone. Mugonane Agujoni. My name is Bornali Deori, and I belong to Deori tribe of Assam, Sipsagar. Thank you.
Next, we have Chozila L. Sanktam. Deliver the song.
Hello, everyone. My name is Chozila. I belong to Samtam community from Kifri district, and I believe that I'm going to learn a lot from Green Hub. Thank you.
Next, Vitima Boro.
आप सभी को नमस्कार खुलुमबाई गासैखौबो आंनि अननायनिफ्राय मेरा नाम धृतिमा बड़ो है मैं तमलपुर के दक्षिण गांधीबाड़ी गांव से मैं आया हूँ थैंक यू
Next, we have Dharmonti Tantabai.
सभी को नमस्कार मैं दमयंती तंताबाई तिनसुकिया असम से आई हूँ थोड़ा नर्वस हूँ क्योंकि ग्रीन में फर्स्ट टाइम आई हूँ यहाँ काम देख बहुत ही एक्साइटेड हूँ सभी के साथ यहाँ मिलकर एक फैमिली की तरह काम करने के लिए बहुत ही अच्छा लगेगा थैंक यू
Next, we have Dumu Borang.
Hello, everyone. My name is Demu Boro, and I'm from Northeast Assam. I'm a visual art practitioner. Yeah, thank you.
Next, we have Gandhi Tabu.
Hello, everyone. I am Gandhi Tabu from Arunachal Pradesh, Pagi Singh district, Sedusa. Thank you.
Next, Genius Daimari.
खुलुमबाई मेरा नाम जीनियस डिमारी मैं दिहिरा बक्सा असम से हूँ मेरा गांव मानस नेशनल पार्क के पास में हूँ ग्रीन हब आने से पहले मैं विंग्स ऑफ फ्लोरिकन में वॉलंटियर करते हैं थैंक यू
Karma Jomba. Can we please have you on stage?
My name is Karma Zamba. I'm from Arunachal Pradesh, West Kamen district. Thank you.
Korak Mong.
Hello, my name is Koramong and I'm from Nagaland, Konga village, under Kifit district. Thank you.
Next, we have Lalsa Kima.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lal Chakima, Damparing Poi, Mame District, Mizoram. Thank you.
Next, we have Lanosha Shangdial.
Good evening, everyone. Have the very good evening, everyone. My name is Lanosha Shangdial. I'm from Meghalaya, East Khasi Hills District. Thank you.
Next, we have Loitong Mam Hantoiba.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Loitong Hentoba. I'm from Imphal East District, Manipur. So I hope to learn more about this adventure, and I hope you can appreciate. You can help me out to that. Thank you.
Next, we have Mayanbar Soklit.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mayan Bor Sokhlet. I'm from Maumlu, which is in East Khasi Hills, Meghalaya. I would like to congratulate all the current 9 batch fellows for all the beautiful films that we've seen throughout yesterday and today only. Thank you for the, we're treated very well, and we hope to have a great first year for all of us. Thank you.
Mangaldeep Dhar, please be on stage.
So, good evening to everyone. My name is Mangaldeep Dhar.
I'm belong from a village called Monughat in Dhalai district of Tripura. And I'm very grateful to Green Hub that they gave me the opportunity to learn from here. Thank you.
Next, we have Moramjit Phukon.
নমস্কাৰ সকলোকে মোৰ নাম মৰমজিৎ ফুকন আৰু মই গোলাঘাট অসমৰ পৰা আহিছো আৰু মই বহুত ভাগ্যৱান যে মই গ্ৰীণ হাবত এই চান্সটো পাইছো আৰু বহুত উৎসাহিত হৈ আছো এই গ্ৰীণ হাবৰ এই এক বছৰৰ যিটো ফেলোশ্বিপ মই তাত অংশগ্ৰহণ কৰিবলৈ ধন্যবাদ
Next, we have Nang Jerawa Manche.
My name is Olop Deksing. I'm from Arunachal Pradesh. I belong to Gobuk Place. Thank you.
Next, we have Olom Tekseng. Ravi Yadav.
नमस्ते सभी को मेरा नाम रवि यादव है मैं अपर असम तिनसुकिया डिस्ट्रिक्ट से आया हूं और मैं पिछले 5 सालों से वाइल्ड लाइफ कंजर्वेशन के लिए काम कर रहा हूं फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट और WTI के साथ भी मैंने काम किया है और मैं बेसिकली स्नेक रेस्क्यू से अपना जर्नी स्टार्ट किया था वाइल्ड लाइफ कंजर्वेशन का और अभी भी करता हूं और ग्रीन हब में आने का मेरा मेन उद्देश्य यही है कि मैं यहाँ से कुछ नया सीख के जाऊँ और मैं जो काम पहले से करते आ रहा हूँ उस काम को यहाँ से जो सीख के जाऊँ उस काम में यूज़ करूँ और मेरे काम में ये जो यहाँ से मैं जो सीख के मतलब सीख के जाऊँगा वो मेरे काम में बहुत हेल्प करेगा ये सोच के मैं यहाँ आया हूँ और यहाँ पे बहुत सारे भैया लोग हैं जो हमें यहाँ पे बहुत सारी अच्छी अच्छी स्टोरीज बहुत सारे यहाँ पे फिल्म दिखाए शॉर्ट फिल्म जिससे बहुत कुछ जानने को मिला और मैं भी चाहता हूँ कि आगे चल के इस ऐसे ही मैं भी कंजर्वेशन के लिए काम करूं और मैं जो काम कर रहा हूं उसको प्रेजेंट कर पाऊं सो थैंक यू
Next, we have Nang Jerawa Manche.
Hello everyone, good evening. My name is Nang Jerawa Manche and I am from Namsai, Arunachal Pradesh and I belong to Thai Khamti tribe. Thank you.
Next is S. Manshui Sonai Angam.
Hello everyone. My name is Mashinwi and I'm from Kungdekuman village, Senapati district, Manipur. And I belong to Pumai tribe Naga community and I'm looking forward to more learning and growth from Green Hub Fellowship. Thank you.
Next we have Men Talsam.
Good evening to everyone. Myself, Samhen Taisam, and I'm from Arunachal Pradesh, Changlang district. And I'm very happy to be part of this fellowship. And I hope to work together with my fellows. Thank you.
Next, we have William Nursery.
Hello. My name is William Narzari, and I came from Pakekesang, Arunachal, Sijusa, originally from Dhemaji, Assam. And the content we've been observing since yesterday has motivated us a lot, and we are really inspired. And lastly, I want to say thanks to Green Hub for providing us the opportunity. Thank you.
And last but not the least, Yachi Jebiso.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yachi Jebiso. I belong to the Aka tribe from West Kameng district, Arunachal Pradesh. Thank you.
Sorry, we also have Nekibul Hawk. Sorry, we forgot to call out his name. We have Nekibul. Can we have Nekibul Hawk, please?
हेलो एवरीवन मेरा नाम नेकीबुल है मैं उदलगुरी आसाम से हूँ मैं इससे पहले भी एक इंटरनेशनल डॉक्यूमेंट्री में काम किया हूँ और मुझे भी एक फिल्म मेकर ही बनना है बस बहुत खुश हूँ ग्रीन हब में आके थैंक यू सबको थैंक यू बाय
Now I would like to invite Sanya on stage for a special announcement. Sanya, please stage पे आ जाइए.
Hello, everyone. So as a part of our nature education program, we encourage our fellows and actually everyone associated with Green Hub to submit their observations on this citizen science platform called iNaturalist. We have a project, we have a Green Hub project on iNaturalist, and we already have some 23,000 observations by people from Green Hub. So we'd like to give a special prize this year for the fellow who has submitted most observation from the current batch. Shubhadeep. He has submitted around 438 observations. Yeah. It's for you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, breathe.
So we have another special announcement. I would like to invite Rita ma'am on stage.
Hi, everybody. This is now the last session where the certificates will be given. But before that, we have something called conservation stipend, which is just a very small thing which we've been doing every year, where 15,000 into 6 months, like over 6 months, 15,000 per month is given to the batch which is passing out based on the idea which they've pitched. It's the seeding of the idea. So this year, the process is that they're all given a form to fill to give their idea, and then they have to pitch to a jury, internal jury. This year we had Sanya, Janki, Anuja, they must be in the audience, and I was there. We received 16 proposals from this batch, and they all pitched to us. Out of that, with Royal Enfield, we get four conservation stipends are supported by the Green Hub project. And then we see if anybody else is willing to support further projects. So we got 16 out of that. 8 were really strong, but we can only support 4. So I'm going to announce those 4. The fellows will anyway be coming later, but I'm just announcing it now. The first project is, it's not first and second like that, but Yana and Ananya for their project Alap, which is going to be in Xiaomi, and it's on working with women, documenting their knowledge, their this thing, and also trying to create a safe space for them. So they want to try this, combine both documentation and create a space for younger women, you know. Devraj for Echoes of the River. He wants to document the music within his community and through that start the work on conservation. Pepe, who's from Manipur, his father is a beekeeper. He keeps honeys, and then in the village you have people who harvest hornets. So he wants to document the knowledge around that, the whole natural history of it. And then we have 2 other projects. One by Shedelo, this is being supported by Roundglass in Jizami, which already has a conservation project which Roundglass is working on. So they are going to support Shedelo. Nature Conservation Foundation is supporting Tanil. Tanil, after doing the film on CCAs, he wants to really work on the idea of a CCA in his village. And so NCF is, and hornbills more than anything else. There are 2 projects which we are dividing. It's a very small seed money, but we are dividing one into 3 months, 3 month support. And we hope we'll be able to raise funds for you for the next round. There's Rajesh for his, and Rajesh wants to, he's from Pakke Kesang, and he wants to really document the biodiversity in his area. And then there's Milo. Okay. And okay. Milo wants to document the shamans in his community. The shamans are every clan has a shaman, or for every ritual they need a shaman. And it's like Ba Tambor told us, it's a oral transfer of knowledge, and that is disappearing. So he really wants to work with the shamans. He wants to make a film on it, but this is just the beginning. So yeah, and there are more projects. If anybody else wants to support, please talk to us in the green room. Okay. And so congratulations to all of you. Tomorrow we'll talk about it more in the campus. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations to all our fellows of the 9th batch of Greenhouse Fellowship. So now we have come to the final session of the 2 days and the most awaited one. Where do you think that is? The induction has already happened. So what do you think it is? It's the graduation of the 9th batch fellows. So to distribute the certificates, I would first like to invite Dr. Monisha Behel and Vigyat Singh. And to receive the certificate, I would like to invite Ananya Kashyap and Basilika Linkhoy. Debraj, Fungili and Joel, please be ready. Congratulations, Ananya and Basilika. Ananya Kashyap and Basilika Linkhoy. Can we say Yadav, Sevang, and not receive the Yapi Sanam.
Yapi. Yana's mother, Yapi.
Yapi Samnam is Diana's mother. Prasanjit, please hand over the certificate to Debraj Toli. I request Sevang to please hand over the certificate to Fungbili Boro. Yape, प्लीज जोएल लानरेमुराता को सर्टिफिकेट दे दीजिए। Congratulations, guys. Next, I request Vanmay Konyak and Shibani Chaudhary to please come up on stage. Thank you, Prasenji. Thank you, Sewang. Thank you, Yape. Milo and Namishka, please come on stage. Namishka. Namishka. Shibani. Shibani Ba, can you please hand over the certificate to Namishka Bora? And Vanmay is giving the certificate to Milo Halyang. I now request Nandita Hazarika and Gautam Narayan to please come up on stage to distribute the next certificates. Our fellows who will be receiving the certificates are Peniel Shatsang and Pranath Boro. Nandita Ba is handing over the certificate to Peniel and Gautam Da is handing over the certificate to Pranath. Next, may I request Sumit Sisodia and Gaurav Talukdar to please come up on stage. They'll be handing over the certificates to Pinshen Lang and Rajesh Gyadi. Gaurav is giving the certificate to Rajesh Gyadi and Sumit sir is giving the certificate to Pinshen Lang. I would now like to request. I would now like to request Kamal Medi sir and Jambet Sering to please come up on stage to give the next certificates. I request Ramuna Chan and Samuel Ronsang to please come up on stage to receive their certificates. Kamal sir is giving the certificate to Achan, and Jambi Sharing is giving the certificate to Samuel Ronsang. I now request Oti Tayeng and Niveni Pulu to please come up on stage. I request Shubhadeep Gupta and Simon M. Sangma to please come up on stage and receive their certificates. Oti Dayang is giving the certificate to Simon M. Sangma, and Niveni Pulu is giving the certificate to Shubhadeep Gupta. I now request Rihanna Khan, Bonti Saikia, and Avid Shah to please come up on stage. I request Shedelo Weza, Yana Samnam, and Yimko Mangba to please come and receive the certificates. May I please request Shedelo Weza, Yana Samnam, and Yimko Mangba to please come up on stage. Anil Mize, please come up on stage as well. Yeah. So, Bondiba is handing over the certificate to Tanil. Avisa is giving the certificate to Yana. Rihanna is giving the certificate to Yunkamanga and Shedelo. Our heartiest congratulations to all the fellows. So we will be playing a short special video now. Sumit sir. Take me to the right.
ओ जीतू आज होगा 50 बार किडनैपिंग होने वाला है मेरा यार हम की बाहों को मरोड़ के खुशी खड़ी है जिस मोड़ पे सही हमें किसी की परवाह जहाँ भी लगे जिंदगी So you are in basically आप अर्थ में है इस लाइफ के मतलब you can come here till here okay बहुत इजीली हो पाता हूँ फिर आगे से ले रहे okay 1 2 3 start so very good किसी से अच्छा चलता हूँ दुआओं में याद रखना मेरे जिक्र का जुबां पे सुआद रखना अच्छा चलता हूँ दुआओं में याद रखना मेरे जिक्र का जुबां पे सुआद रखना दिल के संदूकों में मेरे अच्छे काम रखना चिट्ठी तारों में भी मेरा तू सलाम रखना अंधेरा तेरा मैंने ले लिया मेरा उजला सितारा तेरे नाम किया चन्ना मेरे मेरे चन्ना मेरे मेरे चन्ना मेरे मेरे ओ पिया चन्ना मेरे चन्ना मेरे मेरे चन्ना मेरे मेरे बेलिया ओ पिया खुशबू के चला मत की माया रख के तेरे तकिए छोड़ के
So it's a wrap of day 2 of the GHNE Festival 2026. And we hope to see you tomorrow at our Green Hub campus at Jona Kumargaon. And we really hope to see you there because it's our last year here at the current campus. So see you tomorrow. Have a good evening and good night.